All right. I think we're here. I should have planned beforehand like what I was gonna say, but I didn't. So hi. I'm Greta. I
Uh,
I don't know. I'm bad at the game, but that's okay.
I'm Aspect. I'm sometimes good at the game.
I'm
We're
Amber.
very confident in ourselves.
I'm Amber. I play this game sometimes.
I'm Curvis. I've never played this game. I've been told
Hi,
I'm here as the
Curvis.
comedic relief. Hi, Greta.
I didn't know you were gonna be here.
Surprise.
I'm happily surprised. All right, I think we're quite a bit behind, so I'm gonna get into the game here.
Yeah, you're setting your time.
Mhm. Let
Hmm.
me pull everything up. My 50,000 different tabs I have open.
We're gonna need the trainer name.
Yeah.
All right. Let me refresh one more time. So our two names are Leafeon and Leafeon with an extra N at the end.
All right. Are you? Which one are you
I got
taking?
Leafeon without the extra N.
Okay. If I know how to spell, then we're good. Okay.
Yeah, that looks
You
good.
can never be so sure.
Looks good to me. Oh, and very importantly, you have Pikachu here. You hanging out with me.
Y'all can start whenever and just count me down. Or do you want me to count down? Yeah.
If you wanna count aspect, I don't want
Alright,
to.
sure. So in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
So we've got about a minute and a half of a cutscene here.
Yay.
Minute and a half, 2 minutes for cutscenes.
I love cutscenes.
Do you like cutscenes? Oh boy, do I have the game for you. Yeah, so I guess the first thing to address is what exactly Candyfloss is. So the main route for Pokemon Sword just takes the starter Sobble and runs it all the way through. But that's a route that requires you to reset a lot for really good Sobbles, and then reset a lot when you get to the first gym, and then you get to the end and you miss 90% accurate moves and you cry. So people realize this is a bad route. So another runner by the name of Retro Tato decided that instead of doing that, he was going to take the trade Botany in Hulbury called Candyfloss and run with that. And it turns out that's technically a little bit slower than the optimal route, but it is way, 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 way more consistent. So for a marathon setting, this is like by far the best route to show off. And even for just playing the game, I think it's just way more fun.
Yeah.
It's not slower.
It's way
by
more
that
consistent.
Much, right?
It's more consistent.
Yeah, it's very consistent. I think it's like 2 minutes.
If that, Ringo has current 80% Japan with Candyfloss.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, they should be closer after the new the update.
We don't talk about that.
There was an update to this game about a year ago now, maybe like a year and a half, and it literally made the game slower. It was very fun.
We love speedrunning modern games. It's very fun.
I love games that you can't downpatch.
All right, so it's time for me in a second, well, both of us, but me specifically, to mess up the menu.
Yeah, this is the options menu for this game. Most of it's pretty standard Pokemon stuff. Fast text speed, battle animations off. We turn skip movies on because we don't want to watch like the pre-rendered cutscenes, I guess. I'm also gonna you're gonna turn autosave off, I assume, and that actually does save a little bit of time on loads. It's actually a really difficult menu though. I've spent so many there's so many times where I've gotten through that first like 3-minute cutscene, opened the menu, messed it up, and then just reset. Oh, that was really clean by Aspect. Wow, that's like better than I've ever done that menu.
I have spent a lot of time. Okay, Jordan tried to get me to grind for Flex on Mum world record.
Yep.
So I spent a lot of time getting to know this options menu.
Yeah, Flex on Mom is a category where you play like the first like 15 minutes of the story, and then you come back home, you do the little spinny move in front of your mom, and that's time. It's pretty great. But yeah, in a category like that, like any like fractions of seconds count.
Mm.
This game, I feel like it's kind of paced similarly to Legends Arceus, where the beginning is very slow, and then the middle is pretty fun to play, and then the end is kind of slow as well. At the beginning, there's going to be a lot of just kind of running around to certain areas, triggering story progression cutscenes.
Yeah, the first like half hour is just like mind-numbingly the same every single time.
Yeah, we're just gonna talk to Pop's mom here, and then you're gonna meet Leon. And then once you meet Leon, you'll finally pick the starter. So I guess since there's nothing else really going on, I will talk about what starter they're picking. You're gonna be picking Score Bunny. The starter, you're only really gonna be using the starter for the first 30 minutes or so, and there's generally not too much difference between the starters. The main reason you want to pick Score Bunny is so the rival has Rillaboom, and so you can get the charcoal item later.
Also, just fire starters are the best, always.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, I didn't think that needed to be said.
Yeah, we still have time to turn this into what's it called? What's the oh my god. What is it called? Cinderace. That we just do that route instead.
Yeah, I'd
sounds
rather
fun.
not.
Oh, Cinderace. Yikes! You'd think that Cinderace would be like really good up to like the first the grass gym, but no,
Not
it isn't.
even.
No.
Even then, it's not that good. Its learn set is so bad.
It doesn't learn like a physical fire move until like level 17 or 18, and it's
Around
like
there, yeah.
special attack is like base 40 or something.
That's one of the things that makes me so mad about Pokemon games. Like, it's less of a problem than it used to be, but even in some of the newer games, some Pokemon just have horrible movesets. Like, they should be good on paper, but if you just don't learn any good moves, you're useless.
Yeah.
Yep, every single evolution.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I tried to look at like evolution alt mains and Let's Go, and I looked at their
Yeah.
moveset and immediately was like, no.
Flareon gets, like, Ember.
Yeah.
Ember and Water Gun, and... Very cool. Thundershock.
Alright, while we're going through these cutscenes, is it okay if I read a couple donations?
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah, go for it.
Absolutely.
Okay, we have, first of all, $15 from Phoenix Melior that says, "Thank you for American Psychic type, Etchy Bless." Thank you, Phoenix. And we also have $10 from Spider C with no comment. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Just a reminder
no.
that we are raising money for the Tennessee Equality Project Foundation. And let me see what incentives are coming up soon. Let me scroll on the convenient iPad that I have been given. Let's see.
Yeah, I can't fix the command. Well, I could. It might take a little bit, but I could do it.
So the next
I do have the
incentive
barbecue
is...
cutscene, don't you?
Slam Jam to the
Thanks.
rescue.
Thanks,
Oh,
Sanjan.
thank you.
The next incentive is to name the trainer in Pokemon Crystal. Predictably, Leafeon is leading that with $13.
Wow.
With $8 is O I. And with $2 is Meme Big. So if you like any of those names or you want to add your own new name to that, get those donations in.
About to see how bad my bunny is.
Yeah, I have to like actually remember to look at the attack stat.
That's decent, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Special attack, you want 10 or higher to get the 2-shot on this Grookey.
Oh, Greta has 15 attack at 6. That's really good.
Mm-hmm.
I had 14, so that's decent as well.
Mm-hmm. If you have like pretty bad stats on Score Bunny, you can like lose turns, but it's nothing like run killing. It's just small time wastes.
How many fights do you even do in that half hour you're using it?
Okay.
4.
Or
Wow,
yeah.
okay, Ashwood just knows. I was gonna count, like, it's very slowly, like, okay, you do the rival fight, and then there's the 3 trainers. The 2 trainers, yeah, the 2 trainers on the route, and then another rival fight, yeah.
Yeah, 2 rival fights and 2 random trainers.
Mm-hmm. 4 trainer battles in half an hour.
We have 3 hop fights in the first 50 minutes.
And we do love Hop, don't we?
Oh, yes, we love Hop.
Uh-huh.
Hop
Yeah.
teaches
I love
us a
being
lot
told
about
that my super effective
moves.
hits are super effective.
It runs in the family. No, Leon says that too.
Yeah, Hop even starts talking about crits, and he starts talking about his own crits,
Oh, yeah,
and then Leon talks about his crits.
Speaking of crits, one very fun thing about this game compared to other Pokemon games is that when you get a critical hit, instead of it just being like a quick, like, 1-second text box that you can immediately clear, it stays on screen for like 3 seconds anytime anybody crits. And on top of that, on most top fights, it depends on which ones, but a lot of them, if you critical hit, Hop will also have like a little extra thing where he stares into the camera and says something for like 5 seconds.
I believe Hop 6 and 8, he doesn't talk about you critting him.
Yeah, I think in Hop 6...
He talks about his own crits
Yeah, he's
instead.
talking about his own crit, and he leads with a Pokemon that high crit rate move.
Good
Oh,
old
let's see if
Trevor.
this score-
I didn't get Unnerve.
Yeah, so like, that, oh, what Pokemon is that? Wow, Gen 8. Rookidee. It has a random nature. If it has Unnerve, then
Hey, I didn't get it either.
it will pop up with its ability. They both got the optimal Rookidee. It's like a 1-second time save.
So on the topic of forgetting Pokemon names, can I expose myself as the fake Pokemon fan that I am?
Yes.
When I first heard people talking about Candyfloss as like a viable Pokemon for this, I was like, Candyfloss? I've never heard of that Pokemon before. Like, I thought it was the species name for like a solid 2 months probably.
I genuinely think everyone thinks that.
I think at this point, most of us are more likely to call it Candyfloss than Whimsicott, so...
Oh,
I'm not
yeah.
gonna lie, there's been a couple of times where I've been doing calcs, and I've tried to type in Candyfloss instead of Whimsicott.
Fortnite
The what?
dance.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
exactly.
right.
Yeah, it is. I think the Japanese name of Candyfloss is like directly translates to cotton candy, which I think is beautiful.
I mean, it does in English too, just not for like the American way of saying it.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, there's like some countries that call it cotton candy
Yeah.
candy floss.
Wow, I've learned
Or
something new
what's the other
today.
one? Fairy floss, I think.
Yeah, I've heard fairy floss. That's less common, but I think it's like European thing. But candy floss is like, yeah, pretty common.
Anyways, that fight was basically just like a scripted thing where you can't hit this legendary.
Yeah. We'll see that again.
Yeah, we'll see that Pokemon again like 3.5 hours later. I hope you're excited. I hope you stay the entire time to see it.
Yeah, you have to stay for it so we can find out the name of it. Because I think it shows up as question mark, question mark, question mark.
Wait, but that's
We
its
also don't
name.
know the level of it.
That's a good point. Yeah, we don't know what level it is. Place your bets, everybody. Donate with
Yeah,
the amount of
no
dollars you
spoilers, though.
think the level is.
Kind of odd that that Pokemon has the same name as the Gen 2 rival.
They are the same. I mean, didn't you know?
Apparently.
It's a deep lore. And not only true Pokemon fans know that.
Couldn't be me.
Okay, so here on Route 1, both runners are going to be aiming to catch a Pokemon. Catching a Pokemon gives some nice experience, but the main reason you do it is because you can skip the catching tutorial. And I think the tutorial and versus like catching a Pokemon take like around the same length. So ideally, you
They
get
can
a
spawn
Wooloo.
Wooloo.
Mm-hmm. See what level that Wooloo is. Oh, level 3. Not great.
Not great.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so Greta ran into a school of it. I guess you might as well just catch it since you've already ran into
I
it.
didn't even see it. Yeah, you're right.
Hi, can I make a production announcement?
It's okay, because this Wooloo is going to be level 6.
Can I make a production announcement? So
Yes.
I don't. If we manage to reach the event goal of $2,500 raised for charity by the end of this event, I will play on stream the American Psychic type blooper reel. So that is our big goal: is reach the goal, and
no.
you get to see the bloopers. They're very good.
The bloopers are incredible, I promise you. Okay. So, what level Wooloo did you catch, Greta? I didn't quite see.
I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, the Wooloo was level 3. It was really sad.
Oh yeah, what was the thing you mentioned at the marathon run, Greta, that I did a while ago with the Yamper mug or something?
Yeah. There's a few things in Sonia's lab that will change at some point in the game. Just like little items that just are different because I don't know, they really wanted to do that. So yeah, like her mugs changed to look like little Yamper.
Okay, so they're gonna get a rare candy back here. That rare candy is gonna be used about like an hour and a half from now. It's like I think that's the fastest rare candy you can pick up in the game. I could be wrong.
Don't include moving to the rare candy in Hammerlock and put that into the Wise Glasses pickup instead. Technically, you can pick up the other rare candy faster. But we don't pick up Wise Glasses, so the Candyfloss is... That's probably the fastest, yeah.
So Aspect and Greta, they in some routes, the Pokemon you catch on Route 1, you deposit into the box right here just so it doesn't gain levels, but for this route it's not worth it because we're going to be catching another thing very soon, and then we'll just deposit both of those at the same time.
If you catch a Rookidee or Nickit there, you deposit it instead because it learns too many moves.
Oh, have you done like the timing and all that?
No, Retro
Someone
did.
has.
Okay.
Retro did, so that's in his notes.
Sorry, it's actually like kind of loud in here, so if I miss something that you say, just like don't think I'm ignoring you. Please.
Yeah, we can hear a lot of the background stuff, and personally when I hear it I just like completely focus on that instead, and then it's not it's not good.
My Score Bunny isn't quite high enough attack, so I have to Ember this Squivet and hope for no burn.
Yeah. Depending on your stats,
As
you
I
can
say
either tackle or burn here. And hopefully you 3-shot this fight. If not, you 4-shot. It's fine.
The burn's not going to do enough, I don't think. Nope.
Yeah, I think if my Wooloo didn't suck, I would be able to tackle.
Alright, let's see how Greta's fight goes. Yeah, it's just looking like a straight 4-shot.
I was lucky I burned the Squivet, but I didn't get any status lag, so...
Oh, yeah. So, I think in like... Or at least in Let's Go and Sword Shield, there's this thing called status lag, where basically if a Pokemon is status, it will sometimes just like, when you select a move, it will just like wait an extra second or so. I think it has something to do with like the game, like playing the animation of the status, but I'm not confident.
I think so.
In Let's Go, it waits until the camera changes again.
Oh, okay.
Which sometimes is like right away, and sometimes is a few seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, it's variable in this game as well. It can be anywhere between like a second and a couple, and like 3 or 4 seconds. I've had 3 seconds be the worst.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen more than that. Anyways, this fight that Aspect just finished and Greta's on right now is slightly more annoying if you pick a Sobble, because that Blip Bug doesn't die in one shot. Actually, I'm sure Greta one-shot that. I wasn't looking at Aspect's screen. But
No,
if you don't
I
one-shot
didn't.
it, it will use Struggle Bug, and that lowers your special attack, and that's very sad on Sobble routes.
Yeah.
Yeah, the worst part about it is that Nickit has very high special defense. And Sobble doesn't have very good attack, so Sobble just has a difficult time in general in that fight.
Yeah.
And how's our second hop fight?
What did you do to my stream?
Audio cables have been touched, and I'm not sure what's happening.
I don't know.
Are they just not talking?
Hello?
What?
Okay.
Hello?
So Edgy unplugged something. Edgy unplugged something like right when you two stopped talking. So we thought Edgy like unplugged the audio for us.
Come on, Etchy.
Plugging an external cable first. My GameCube is the destroyer.
It's a load-bearing
world.
GameCube. It's a load-bearing GameCube.
Yeah, it's like when you get rid of an unrelated function.
Anyways, this fight's generally pretty straightforward. You want to just use tackles and quick attacks and embers on the Grookey. If you get growled by Wooloo, you'll have to just keep using Ember for the rest of the fight. If not, you'll use your physical moves on not Grookey.
I got lucky I didn't get a growl. However, Hop did talk about the fact that he was using a grass type move.
Now I think it's possible to one-shot this Rookity with. I might be thinking about Sobble.
Sobble?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
With high neutral or average positive nature, you can one-shot it.
Oh.
50% of the time.
So Greta has quite bad special attack here because they're not going to be two-shotting this Grookey, I think. Yeah, that's a really low special attack.
Yeah, bad special attack is worse than bad attack for Score Bunny. Because you don't one-shot the Blip Bug either. And now, in case you were missing out on cutscenes, we have more of them.
I love cutscenes. They're my favorite part of any speedrun. Don't you love just pressing the same 3 buttons?
Yes.
I'm already pressing 2.
You're only okay. Well, are you holding one?
No, I'm holding another one.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. I was gonna say if you held one, mashed one, I was gonna like, I was gonna lose my mind. Yeah. So in this game, Z, L, ZR, B, and A can all be used to advance text. So basically what the runners will be doing is holding down one of those buttons and then mashing the other two or three.
Yeah, I would do 3, but my fingers are really small, so I like physically cannot do 3.
Yeah, it's like too hard on my fingers to do 3, and like with the way I'd have to move my hands to do it, would just be slower for me.
Yeah.
I hold...
Yeah, I don't think it's even worth it.
No.
I'm someone who holds ZR and then uses my 2 thumbs and mashes A and B.
That's what I do for Let's Go.
Yeah. Actually, in Let's Go, I remap my Joy-Con so that Y and R are switched, so I mash AY. And so I don't have to like twist my fingers in. And then it's also consistent with the controls in this game.
Makes sense.
On the route that Aspect's about to go back through, Zigzagoons in the overworld, they zoom. And if one is like slightly near, it's like a 5% rate on this route, but if one
5%, yeah.
Yeah. If they spawned and like it zooms near you, sometimes it's like very difficult to dodge.
You cannot predict which way they're going to move.
Alright, luckily that was pretty clean by Aspect. Usually it's pretty easy to get back through the route without getting an encounter, but sometimes you get some tricky patterns. I think the last time I did
it's
a run of
not
this,
too bad.
I ran into one. Alright, let's see how Greta's end goes. You may be seeing those like exclamation points popping up in the grass. This game has both overworld and random encounters. So you can see some Pokemon in the overworld, and then some, if you run over the exclamation point, you'll get an encounter. But when you see the exclamation point, the encounter doesn't actually spawn there for another, like, second. So if you're, like, running onto it as the exclamation point comes up, you, like, won't get an encounter. It's pretty safe. You just run through it.
Den. I've got a very good den. So this den will give me 300 watts, and I won't have to pick up any other dens.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we're gonna ditch our Score Bunny now, and use a Vulpix, which will evolve into Ninetales. And this is our way through all the Steel types, because Candyfloss is a Grass Fairy type, doesn't have any way of getting through them.
Yep. Yeah, Ninetales is super useful for the beginning of this run until you get up to Hulbury, and then after that you'll have Candyfloss, which is super powerful. So when Greta goes out here, we'll see where their duns are. That one to the right of the entrance looks like a good spot, I think.
Yeah, I was thinking about what would be like worth it to go and run all the way over to. I don't know.
Yeah, I think if I were you, I would Death Warp and then just kind of grab that one there, but it's probably close between Death Warping and not Death Warping. Okay, unfortunately I was looking at Greta's screen, so I didn't see what level
I have a level 8 Vulpix.
Level 8.
It's not the worst, not the best.
Yep. So they spawn from level
And
7
now?
to 10. Obviously the higher level, the better.
Don't pay any attention to what I'm doing. Alright, you can look back at my screen now. And I got the 20% spawn.
What Aspect is doing here, first of all, you need to change the date because you also need to get a random Minccino encounter in this grass. That's the Pokemon that you'll trade for Candyfloss once you get there. But instead of changing the date right after you got Vulpix, you kind of walk toward the Diggersby. And what that does is that it keeps the Diggersby spawned, so that after he gets this Minccino, he can run over to Diggersby and get a fast Death Warp.
If I get this Minccino.
If you can, it's a 35%, I believe.
Yep, 35%. Bunsweet is a 20%, and Bunnelby is a 40%.
In Shield, it's 40%, and I don't know why. Wow, they get a lot of bounce sweeps.
Yeah. There we go. Got it.
Aced first try Minccino.
I got 3 Bunsweets and a Bunnelby. And Minccino broke out.
Oh, wonderful. Minccino's catch rate is like really good. I rarely see a breakout.
Yeah, something they did starting with this game is they increased catch rates on low-level Pokemon. So if a Pokemon's under level 20, its catch rate is boosted.
Yeah, especially the Route 1 encounter also like gets in like 95+% of the time. So now that we've caught everything that we need, we're just gonna deposit the starter, the Route 1 catch, and the Minccino. And we'll just keep the Vulpix in our party.
You can trade the Minccino straight from the box.
Yes, but I think you can just take it out
No,
anyway
we
before?
can't.
Oh, you can't?
For some
Yeah,
reason,
allegedly you can't. I feel like I don't believe that. I need to see it.
You would take it out
I've
anyway.
tried
I
it.
mean, yeah, I guess you would have to take because it would just put the.
Yeah, you put
Yeah.
Candyfloss
Yeah.
in your party.
for some reason, when you trade, you need to have 2 Pokemon in your party.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's weird. I guess it kind of makes sense, but not really.
Hmm. When you faint in the wild area, this lady Taki will just warp you straight to Motorstoke. So now Greta's getting their watch, and they'll be taking a quick detour over to get the fires down. So the encounters here are quite high level. If they accidentally run into one before they get the fires down, they have a good shot of just dying. So
Dude, the dumbest thing happened when I was practicing the other day. Oh my. I have to like clip it or something. It was rigged.
Snorlax looks so tiny in this game.
yeah, I guess.
Can I have a Koffing, please?
The different like scaling of Pokemon between different games is like really
Yeah,
weird. Like
it's wild.
seeing Marshtomp and Kala. Marshtomp's like this big in Kala. I love how he did that not on the camera. It was like this big. Okay, so they got the fire stone. Now they're gonna Death Warp again to get back to the Motorstoke entrance.
Koffing crit me.
Popping crit me too!
Good.
Don't mind me looking over to the side.
Alright, so I just
One
bought
sec.
Quick Balls with my Watts.
I need to grab something for a sec. Give me 1 sec.
I got Quick Balls with my Watts, which was the entire reason we set the time before the run. If the time rolls over to the next day, it gives us Quick Balls at this this Watt vendor, just at the entrance to Motorstoke. And Quick Balls guarantee our catches for later on.
Yeah, there'll be a couple more things that we catch with balls. Alright, so after this cutscene, the runners will be evolving their Vulpix into Ninetales, and then they're going to be going to the Move Relearner. So in this game, unlike most other Pokemon games, you don't need like a heart scale or an item to relearn moves that the Pokemon already like has in its learn set before the level select set. And in this game, Stone Evolution is like all of their learn set is at level 1.
Except for EVs.
Oh.
And multi-stage evolutions.
So you're gonna see they'll evolve to Ninetales, and then when they go to the Move Relearner, there's gonna be like super powerful moves that you can just get right now. So first of all, we're gonna use Nasty Plot. Nasty Plot is basically the same as an X special attack, but you don't have to buy an item for it, and it's actually like a second faster to use. Extra Sensory is actually, I think you only actually need it for one fight. But
I
you
think
just,
so, yeah.
yeah, you just literally cannot get past that fight without Extra Sensory, and I'll point it out when we get there. And Flamethrower.
25, 23.
Now there is some variance
I didn't see
in
my
routes.
defense. That's okay, I'll grab it next.
Some routes will, instead of keeping Disable in slot 3, will teach Fire Blast. We'll get more into that later, but Fire Blast route is a little bit more risky.
I probably could have gone for it.
Hmm.
My Ninetales is pretty decent.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't remember the Ninetales stat ranges, so I'm gonna have to have you two tell me how good they are.
So my special attack is 26 to 31. My speed is 25 to 31.
Okay.
And I have a plus special defense nature, and it's also 25 to 31.
That's very good, Ninetales.
I didn't grab my defense or HP. I'll grab it on this next level up. But I think my attack was negative, so this is a very good Ninetales.
Yeah, I have positive attack, so.
Yeah, I don't think Ninetales uses a physical attack the entire time, so that's very helpful.
Yeah.
Of course.
And my attack might be 31. It might be. So that. Let me do this so I don't forget. Oh, do you want to give me a number, either of you, on the couch?
Oh yeah, someone else get me a number.
Number between what?
1
1 and
999.
999.
3 digits.
743.
743, I'll take 743.
286.
286? Okay.
Alright, while we're just kind of going through these cutscenes here, can I read a couple more donations?
Yeah, go for it.
Yes.
Alright, we have $10 from Jordan97, who says, "These are interesting looking salvos on screen. ... Jordan97, famous Candyfloss hater.
Yeah.
Thank you for the donation. And we have $25 from Eminem that says, "Banging fists on desk. Blooper reel. Blooper reel."
Hey, you guys got some ground to make up for that.
And don't forget, we do still have incentives for runs coming up. You got that trainer name for Crystal, and for the Let's Go Pikachu Eevee race after that, we're gonna have incentives for the Eevee name, the Pikachu name, and the Starmie name. So
Both Starmie names, I think.
yeah, it will be the top 2 for Starmie. So if you want to have a name that you choose on the marathon, make sure you donate.
Get to meet our evil team now. Team Yell
Yeah,
here.
they're very evil.
Very evil.
You might want to like close your eyes if you get scared.
So I'm very lucky. My flamethrower here is actually guaranteed to kill on the Zigzagoon because I have 20 attack, 20 special attack.
Yeah, a lot of the Pokemon here are ranges, depending on your level.
I
and
crit
your
as
special
well.
attack. You just crit that 6 again anyways, alright.
These fights are all very very simple. It's just flamethrower the game, so it makes it a little bit easier to grab our stats.
Yeah, if you're me, it's not easy anyway, but you know.
There are like some tricks that you can use, cause like you might like, for those watching, it might think like, oh, how can you look at 6 numbers in like the span of like a second?
I can't.
But what runners will often do is just look at the the last digit of like a couple stats, and then just input those instead of trying to fill out all the stats
Or do what
at
I
once.
do and take a screenshot.
Oh yeah, well yeah, you can take a screenshot too if you're like a cheater that uses external tools. Yeah.
I can barely look at 2 stats with the amount of time that you get.
Alright, so we are minus defense, which is unfortunate.
Yeah,
Will mean
I'm
that I have to pick up
minus,
some extra defense.
special defense.
Naughty Ninetales, nice.
Yep.
I think my PB
Gemma
also
just
has a
lied.
naughty Ninetales.
I did lie, my bad. I don't need to pick up extra pens. Hey, Hop helped out.
Nice.
Yeah, this is one of several double battles where you can only control one Pokemon and then Hop controls the other. Hop AI is, I would say, nicer than most like other Pokemon games that have like partner AI, but a lot of the time Hop just does like weird things.
Once you get to like the later game fights with Hop, he has pretty decent AI. But in the early, it's just completely random.
My big problem with like Hop is that he like almost always leads with like the Wooloo or the double that he'll get later. And sometimes that Wooloo is good, but often it is not what you want to see in those fights. Oh, there's a good question in the chat by Gavin. Did y'all already talk about why sword instead of shield? No, we did not. So actually, shield actually would have some advantages over sword. Mainly that instead of getting Vulpixes there, you would have Growlithe there, and evolve to Arcanine, and Arcanine is like, just kind of, I would say, was straight up better than Ninetales.
It is straight up better.
Kind of in
yeah.
every way.
Yeah, in pretty much in every way. The main problem with Shield is that in this game there are gyms that are different between the two versions. So the 4th gym and the 6th gym are different. And in the 4th gym, both of them, it's better in Sword.
Yeah, especially the 6th gym is just bad. Shield for
Yeah.
Candyfloss.
Yeah,
It's an ice gym and Candyfloss is weak to it.
the big thing is that you have to get to like higher levels for those gyms than you do in Sword. And so you have to like detour for more candies.
I'll be picking up 3 candies.
You're gonna do 3 candies? Okay.
Ringo did it, so it must be the best idea.
Oh, okay, I know which route you're doing. Yeah, the one I like, if I'm doing PB attempts, I like doing the 1 candy Fire Blast route. There's also a 2 candy route. There's like routes for like 1, 2, 3, and 4. Not 0. I tried 0 once, don't do it. And I tried it in a race once, and I did not win that race.
Yeah, I'm doing the 2 candy one, I believe. Nick, I picked the number for my dear friend Amber, who told me to pick the number.
I picked the number completely randomly.
Yeah.
I did not think about it.
No.
What Pokemon did Curvis tell me to go with? 743.
Something like that. I don't remember what I said.
I think you said 743. Let me see.
It was 700 something.
You chose Rabombi.
Oh, Rabombi's cute.
Hey, I'm leveling up. I should probably be paying attention to my stats.
Why would you do that?
For this fight, I believe
630.
typically just Nasty Plot once and then Flamethrower. If you have like really good special attack and a really good level, you can just skip the Nasty Plot, I think, but it's not great.
That's with Fire Blast strats, yeah.
Oh. So I haven't run without Fire Blast in so long that that's just in my brain.
I'm very afraid of what my speed stat might be. It's currently at 0 to 9.
Mine My special attack has gone up. It is now 29 to 31. My speed is 27 to 31.
I was not prepared
I should
for
probably
this
talk about
level up.
IVs.
Oh, yes.
6, 4, 5. Oh god.
Zigzagoon, oh my god.
Yeah, Zigzagoon has a higher spawn rate on this next upcoming round. It can be fun. Yeah, IVs basically are a number that each Pokemon has in each of its 6 stats from 0 to 31, and it's basically just an indicator of how good the stat is, without going too in depth in like Pokemon math.
Yeah, if you went in depth, you'd be teaching me too. So
I know. Corvame has gone deep into the Pokemon math damage formula stuff, and it's quite a time.
It's a bad formula.
Thanks, May.
For our purposes, all we need to know is high number equals good.
High number are good.
Low number bad. Oh, there's also natures. Basically, each Pokemon has a nature, and it will increase one stat by 10% and decrease another stat by 10%. The stat that it increases and decreases can be the same stat. So sometimes you have what's called a neutral nature, where it does nothing.
Yeah, we weren't calling the Ninetales naughty to be weird. That is just its nature.
Oh, is this Fizzlepeed is the one. It has Flash Fire. So you need to have a non-fire move for it. So Extra Sensor is the best one to use.
Alright, I know my special attack. It is 29 IVs.
Oh. Not 31. Reset.
Not 31.
No, honestly, as long as you don't have, like... You can take pretty much any Ninetales. You'll lose some time with, like, minus special attack. You'll lose some time with minus speed, but it's, like, totally fine. And honestly, as long as you don't have, like, minus speed, it really... I don't even think it really loses time.
If you have minus speed, you get outsped by Klinklang, but that's the only real worry.
I was more thinking the Dubwool in Rose Tower, but
And
yeah.
the double, yeah, that's fair.
Sparkle here? No, never mind. Sparkle really likes this trainer. Worker Sandra.
Cassandra!
Sparkle is not in the room currently, which is very unfortunate.
That is sad.
I think he's probably napping.
Oh,
he was
yeah.
running on fumes for that run earlier.
The amount of sleep that Sparkle got was a number that
Less-
definitely less than 5, for sure.
Less than you want.
Alright, so coming up we got the first fight with one of our rivals, Bede. This fight is totally fine unless you get confused turn 1, and then it can...
Lee, why? Why would you say that? I have the worst luck with confusion on this fight.
Really? I don't think I've ever died to this fight a single time.
I have lost multiple runs to getting confused on this fight.
Skill issue.
Yeah, clearly. Okay, I didn't get confused.
Alright, gaming.
I also got mineraled by the confusion. It did 9 damage.
Yeah, I believe confusion's only 10% if I had to guess.
10%, yeah. And to hit yourself in confusion is 50%. No, not 50%, it is 33% in this game. Hey, a golded bead one.
Nice.
Congrats. So upcoming, there's a rare candy on this next route. Depending on the route that you're doing, you may or may not pick up this rare candy. I'm going to assume that Aspect is picking it up and that Greta is not picking it up.
Yeah, I am picking it up.
Yeah. I
This
am
is-
not.
This is generally like, if you're getting a third candy, this is the one that you get.
Yeah, if I didn't have to use it before it, I would grab Route 9 instead.
Okay.
But I'm using it once I enter Hammerlock, so I do have to pick up this one.
One really annoying thing about picking up items in this game is that, like, there's a little period after you pick up the item where you can't move, but the Pokemon spawn can move. So sometimes you literally get an unavoidable encounter.
What's the impact of 2 candies versus 3 candies?
It's basically just about, like, hitting certain level thresholds that either allow you to, like, maybe skip a turn, like, turn, or, get better ranges. Most of it is ranges, really.
Yeah, most of it is ranges for Route 6 and B, I believe.
Yeah.
There's a couple of Hitmons that you can get a better range on if you do 3 candies, and then there's a Fable as well.
You get 43 for the Snorlax with 3 candy?
Yeah, and you get 40.
Okay, yeah, that saves your turn as well.
The only downside to not doing Fire Blast strats is that I can't only set up to +4 on Milo here. And also Thievul later on can be a little bit of a pain if I get snarled. But it does make the Opal Fight slightly better having Disable. We didn't talk about it, but we do have Fly already. We get it straight after the ceremony in Motorstoke. And flying is actually very fast in this game.
Yeah. It's like ridiculous.
Yeah, if you have to have, like, move, like, for more than, like, a few seconds to get to the past the Pokemon Center that you want to get past, you just fly.
Yeah, you'll see it a lot.
Now we have the first gym puzzle. Hopefully I don't mess this up.
I hate this gym puzzle.
I don't mind the gym puzzle, I just hate the Wooloo's AI. And how they interact with walls.
Oh, this is the Wooloo one?
Yeah, like the Wooloo, like
This
the
is
worst
the
one.
Wooloo
That's my favorite one.
I hate you.
As someone who's never played the game.
Yeah, I guess so. Like the first 2 rooms, are pretty. First 3 kind of areas are really simple. Just kind of like either just push them forward or push them like against the wall. The 4th one, like the optimal strat is that you like kind of like weave through the middle past a trainer. I refuse to do that, even though everyone says it's really easy. I refuse to do it.
Really?
I hate.
It's
I can't
easy.
do it. I've tried so many times. You have to like, so there's like Jampers running around too that will like scare the Wooloo, and you have to like time it when you go past it, and I have no judgment for when the timing is.
We have one trainer that we have to fight in this gym. Which is just Samuel here. And this gym is very easy because it is a grass gym and we have a fire type Pokemon.
Yeah, honestly, I think I like all of the other like gym challenges that could actually be like considered challenges.
Okay. I have had a bad experience recently with Bee's Gym, but other than that, I don't mind it.
These two is fun. Like literally like the skill
Until
check.
you get stuck somewhere, and then I messed up the first one on my practice run like a couple days ago.
Okay, the first one's hard. I mean that's why it's fun though, 'cause it's hard. Okay, so here's
Also,
the room,
trainers in this game are incredibly blind.
here's the room I was talking about that aspects just done.
Could have gone a little bit earlier. The Wooloos like to spread out if you get too close to them, and it just makes it awkward.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you'll see me weaving the entire time. Because you walk faster than the Wooloo.
Yeah. The weaving, yeah, helps to keep them together.
Don't mind this one.
So the Milo fight is like very consistent, pretty much no problems at all. Used nasty plot 3 times and flamethrower twice. I think if you have minimum possible speed, you either speed tie the Eldegoss or you outspeed it by 1 point. Can't remember which. I remember
think
doing
you'll
calcs
outspeed
for
it?
it and knowing it was close. Sorry, I think I cut you off, Aspect.
I think you'll outspeed the Eldegoss by 1.
Okay.
What a save.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's like still better than like any time I've tried to go out the middle.
Yeah, I was gonna go like far right, but I realized I would have to wait like a while just standing there, so I was
Yeah,
like,
well-
just go for it, I guess.
I just take the L.
Hey, look how fun that is. Tell me that's not your favorite gym puzzle?
Yeah,
The
I stand
Wooloo's
for
AI, they could just
got you.
suddenly turn around.
Oh, she's not looking at me. What? Oh, I literally said that and then she looked at me. Okay, sorry. That was very important. Yeah, I can tell this Gosler is not doing anything to Ninetales at all.
Oh yeah, by the way, if you want to know, my IVs is 17, and then 28 to 29, 27, 22, 23, and 8. So, like, good enough, I guess.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine.
The 8 is a little bit sad, but it's not that bad.
I mean,
And 30 to 31 special defense and speed.
there's like pretty much between like 0 and like, I don't know, like 25 IV are pretty much the same.
Yeah.
If you have really good speed, you can outspeed one thing on a late game fight. And if you have really bad speed, then you get outsped by your partner near the end game. Wait, so it took 1 hour to get through the first gym,
Yep.
and generally within the next 2 hours, they will have all the gyms done. It's like just about 2 hours from beating the first gym to beating the last one.
Yeah, and then the last little bit, the last hour is just Rose Tower.
A little more than a little bit.
Alright, Aspect, I got a bigger challenge for you since you answered the last question so quickly. How many fights do you do with Ninetales?
No clue.
Got him.
Sort of spread around as well. We
Yeah.
end
Yeah,
up
they
using
are.
Ninetales a decent amount for the end game. And do you count Ninetales doing something in a double battle as
No.
Ninetales being included
Primary
in that
use
fight?
Ninetales.
Alright, I'm gonna count too. Okay, I should be commentating. Why am I... What am I doing? I almost got baited by
This is
Kermit.
my impact. I get everyone to shut up and count in their heads.
These Yell Grunts both usually go fine and have things that can be annoying.
I
This
believe it's
first...
20.
Can you say that number again, but louder?
20.
20, alright,
20
thanks.
fights.
I like how this guy just
And I
kind of
think
sits in the
it's-
back and fist
Oh, I
pumps.
missed.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you gotta remind me like 2 hours from now about these Yell Grunts.
Is it the ones in the gym?
No, it's the ones when you're in the end game,
Oh, okay.
like fighting the what is it, macros.
Whoa, spoilers.
I don't even remember the name. I straight up don't remember the name. That's how
Yeah,
little I
it's-
pay attention.
Macrocosmos.
I think, like, for the longest time, I thought it was like Marco Cosmos.
Marco Polo.
Exactly. It's Marco Polo's friend, Marco Cosmos. Anyways, the Thievel in that fight there can lower your special attack, and it's not fun.
It tried, it missed.
For this
My
Sableye...
Ninetales,
Oh, sorry, go
my
ahead.
Ninetales is just too fast to and dodge the snarl.
Too good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Sableye, you really want to make sure you don't use Flamethrower turn 1. If you use Flamethrower turn 1, you will not kill it. And if you use Disable, then you just don't have anything to damage it with. You just have to... I don't even know if you can stall out Disable. I totally forget how that works.
You can.
Okay, great. You have
You can
to
just
stall
spam extra sensory until you get flamethrower back.
You stall out Disable and you waste like several turns.
The random number of turns that you can get disabled for, right?
I don't know, it's not
no,
relevant in
it
this run
is
if you
set.
input correctly.
It is set to 5 turns,
Oh, okay.
and we'll be using it later. That's why we have disable on our Ninetales still.
Oh yeah, I haven't done the Disable route in a while. Usually, yeah, if the Fire Blast route, he gets over Disable. That should... Disable's used for one fight, it'll be in like an hour from now. This rival fight is, don't crit or you lose time.
Yep. And also don't be slow or you lose time.
Oh yeah, if you have a slow Ninetales, you can lose time.
Yeah, Hobble use a oh, and a crit.
Good job. Proud of you.
Thanks, Up. I didn't notice that I crit. I'm glad you told me about it.
Pop's just so nice like that. Just your best friend. Okay. I don't remember the exact threshold that you get outsped by things in this fight, so let's see if Greta gets outsped or not.
I think we're tied.
10 or lower.
Well, Thwacky and I are tied.
Alright, a speed tie is when if you and the opponent have the same speed stat, then it's just a 50-50 of who goes first. Let's see who wins.
So if you're familiar with Pokemon speedruns, you'll be wondering why we don't have any X items, because we can buy X items in Motorstoke. That is because we only want to do one shop for it. So after we do a little bit, we trade our Candyfloss here, we have to go and do shopping.
For Ninetales, you can just replace X items with Nasty Plot, but Candyfloss doesn't have that luxury. Honestly, even if it did have, have Nasty Plot, I'm not sure if you'd teach it because Candyfloss uses 4 very useful moves.
If you did, you would replace. I think you could probably get away with replacing Giga Drain.
Yeah, I
You
think
could,
so.
but you'd have to buy a lot more things for healing.
Yeah, but you're not buying X items.
You're right. Aspect's very smart. Yep, so here's the fun part of the game. You got this Cottony. Cottony evolves with a Sunstone. Oh, also Aspect bought a Rose Instance there that boosts grass moves by 20%. And he's also gonna be buying some healing items. So the Sunstone is in the wild area. You have to bike for quite a while to get there, and wall dodging a whole bunch of wild Pokemon. So
I don't know how risky you normally go, but I go very risky.
That is not Minchino. Yeah, when I was going for the Sunstone the other day, it was the dumbest thing. The Conkeldurr appeared literally right in front of me. There was nothing I ever could have done to avoid it, ever.
I've had that happen to me as well.
It was awful.
yeah,
There was truly no way you were gonna get past that. My fate was sealed, and I was really mad about it. So I'm gonna try to not do that.
Yeah, trying to remember exactly where all the Pokemon spawn. They tend to spawn. I think it's always the same location for the static ones, but they can move around after that.
Yeah, and I mean, knowing the exact spot where things spawn is also not easy.
After all that biking, Aspect now has the Sunstone, so he's gonna evolve and Candyfloss here. And also give it the Rose Instance.
The only reason I know where the Conkeldurr spawns is because I've run into it before.
I'm not running into it.
Congrats on not running into the Conkeldurr.
And I didn't teach. I've done it so many times.
Yep. So after you get to do the evolution, you're gonna go buy X items, and then you will also teach Candyfloss move relearner moves. Since Candyfloss is just an evolution, that same thing of having its entire learn set at level 1 applies. So the 4 moves that you'll be teaching Candyfloss are Moon Blast, which is a 90 power fairy move, Energy Ball, which is a 90 power grass move, Hurricane, which is it's a powerful, I don't know what base power it is, but it's a powerful flying move, but 70% accurate. And then you also teach Giga Drain, which is 75 power, and then heals half the damage that you've done. And
110 power, I believe Hurricane is. 110.
110. I would have guessed 120, probably. So good that I didn't say that and make a fool of myself.
I always do this.
Okay, so now you have a grass Pokemon for a water gym. Predictably, it is very easy and quick. This puzzle in Nexus Gym was super confusing to me, as when I didn't know how to do it, I'd like... I don't know, how hard did you two find it?
My first time I found it difficult, yeah.
I honestly don't remember.
I know, it was almost 3 years ago when this game came out. Can you believe that?
I know.
It was just
We're
like
all getting
yesterday.
old.
Greta, you're 18. Calm down now.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, whoops. Just got tangled in my cords. Everything's okay.
Is it okay if I read a donation now?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, May. I know. Okay, so I actually like looked over at May when I said that. So I think May thought I was talking to her, and she gave me a thumbs up. So thanks, May, for allowing me to do.
Well, I'm glad we're
do
all
so.
on the same page.
That was like, I mean, that works for me. I don't know why.
Yeah. Okay. I have.
You also might be.
Anyway, we gave a $30 donation from Toku her 0. That I don't know why that was hard for me, but thank you for the $30. It has no comment. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And we are at $1,735. We're creeping up on that 2,000. Ooh. Getting there. And don't forget, our goal for this event is 2,500, and if we hit that, you may have seen a nice little skit that we made at the event before this one, and if you hit 2,500, you're gonna see the bloopers for that, which, if you thought the skit was funny, oh man, just you wait.
I'm just gonna tell you now, there's a lot of footage for the blooper reel, so
Oh, yeah,
I
there's-
haven't seen it, but I'm sure it's lengthy.
Me and Curvis were both a part of that, and we both saw the absolute nightmare it was to film that. Honestly, the hardest part about this gym is not just like accidentally like keep mashing A and press the button again.
Yeah, I like this gym because I don't have to like think about it that hard.
I love not thinking.
I don't like
I
this really
know.
zoomed out camera angle it gives you for that part.
I have no thoughts on the camera. I don't even pay attention. Chair if you don't think.
It's the entire point of the Candyfloss run. You don't have to think.
I love not thinking. I love... Oh, speaking of that, that's actually something I should be able to talk about before. So Candyfloss always has the exact same stats. So Candyfloss is modest nature, always has 15 IVs in every stat, which is the average. So what's really nice about that is that you can basically... You don't have to look at Candyfloss's stats and try to figure out how good it is. You just always do the same strats. Yeah, can we get some Amish sands in the chat?
I've done my part.
One sec, let me get it. Let me get an Amish sand in there.
Taking
Break the
matters in your own
stream.
hands.
Yeah. There it is. There. Thank you, gamers. Thanks, Groucho. Groucho's just off camera there.
Oh.
Yeah, this gym is super easy. We don't even need to set up for Nessa.
So actually, before, like very early into the routing of Candyfloss, we didn't realize that the erosion sensor's there in Hulbury. And if you don't have the erosion sensor equipped, the Dreadnought is what's known as a range. Basically, in Pokemon games, damage is not completely set. There's like a random factor to it. And if there's like a point where you can kill something, with some random numbers and not kill it with other random numbers, then that's known as a range. Usually there's like 16 different possible damage outputs that any given move can do, and so generally we'll say like, oh, this Dreadnought without erosion sight was a 13 out of 16 range, and we'll say it out of 16. You can also just use like percentages if you want. I mean, it's up to you.
I used percentages, and May wasn't happy about it.
I prefer percentages because it's like easier for me to like visualize what that actually means. But no one uses them, so it sucks to suck.
To be fair, like a lot of notes will put both in. And by a lot, I mean like a couple.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said a lot. I was thinking of like two sets of notes total.
It took us less than 20 minutes to do a second gym.
Yep. So after these cutscenes with Oleana and Rose, we're gonna be heading into Galar Mine number 2, I think it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah. That area in this route is very, very easy. That area.
I hate it there.
Mostly, you have to dodge some encounters in there. That can be a little tricky. But let me talk about the shovel route in there. Oh boy.
No, that's terrible. I hate it so much.
There's a fight you do with Hop against 2 Yell Grunts. It's known as Yell Double. Somebody, I believe it was Etchy, but I'm not 100% certain. Somebody made a like 4K flow chart of that fight. It's like literally Hollow Notes in that fight.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
My favorite part is that that fight's also really simple, and like the main shield route, which is like use Arcanine and Extra Girl. And somebody posted a chart of just saying X attack, extreme speed times 4, win. Those are really good.
Yeah, it's because you're using a physical move, and the Thievul has Snarl, which drops your special attack. The Sobble struggles a lot more.
Mm-hmm. And this speed fight's like pretty much the same as the last one, except you can't get confused. You just well, yeah, you X special once, and then you go. Now that we're gonna be using X special more, there's a little menuing technique that you can do in this game called double inputting, where basically when you're in a menu in battle, the left stick, the right stick, and the D-pad all work to move the cursor. So you can do like a input on your right stick and your D-pad in like a super quick succession, and input down or right or left or up twice super fast. And since when you go down to the bag and when you move over to the X items, there's 2 inputs. You can do those very quickly.
What did I
Yeah, I
do?
use it for move selection as well, which I really shouldn't, because there is flick back.
Oh yeah, I do that too.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
okay.
The dead zone on the Switch controller is super, super small. So basically, like, when you move your stick down and then let go of it, it can sometimes, like, start flicking in the opposite direction. I find that it's not that bad in this game versus, GDSP or Legends RTS. I find that's like pretty much like non-existent in Let's Go from my experience. I don't know how you, what your experience is.
Yeah, I've never felt that in Let's Go at all. But we use Joy-Cons for that. I feel like most people use Pro Controllers for these games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's like a thing within the game though, because when I
It
play this game, I've never had to flick back and like sort of
Yeah.
look at all.
It could be a little of both.
Yeah, I don't know why it's gotten worse with more games, but you know, Game Freak moment, I guess.
Truly unexplainable.
There are so many things about Game Freak I simply cannot fathom.
A lot of times between games, like, things will get better, then other things will just suddenly be worse than they were in the previous game for no intelligible reason.
Game Freak's like motto is like, let's just change things.
Yeah.
Like, no, they don't give any thought into whether it's a good change or a bad change. They just change it. But anyways, here's the double fight that I was talking about earlier that Aspect's on. This fight, there's kind of two different strats you can do. You can either do like the safe fight where you take out the which one do you take out first? The Lanoon first, the safe fight, and it's pretty much like always a 4-turn if you do that. Or you can take out the Evil first, which potentially gets you a 3-turn because Wooloo can KO the Lanoon. But also Lanoon has Sand Attack and it also has Lick, which is a 30% to paralyze. So
I believe in Wooloo.
Aspect's going for the 3-turn.
Come on, you can do it, Wooloo.
I don't want to go for the 3-turn, but maybe I should.
He did it! He didn't do it. Because of baby doll eyes.
Oh wow, I didn't even like consider that the lowered attack means it wouldn't 2-shot. That's really sad. I'm sorry. So one thing that I don't think we ever talked about, but is kind of important, is that usually you don't want to keep Pokemon into your party because like every time it levels up, you'll get like, oh, this Pokemon leveled up, and like you see all its stats and whatever. But because you're actually going to be using the Ninetales quite a bit throughout the run, you want it to get those levels.
Close. That was risky.
Oh yeah, you're trying to... After that fight, trying to go around in the encounters and then make it before the spinner turns back can be quite difficult.
I hate that part so much.
I had a Shella spawn directly in front of me after the cutscene, which I somehow avoided.
I usually just like run and just like wait the extra spinner cycle because it's so likely that you just like bike into an encounter.
Kabu's coming up. Kabu's an interesting fight.
YOLO Kabu?
I'm not going for Yellow Kabu, absolutely not.
That is the worst idea imaginable.
When we get to the Kabu fight, we can talk about what YOLO Kabu means. For now, though, I'll be looking over at Greta. Let's see, did you get... Oh, use Tackle.
Yeah.
We have the first fight against Best Girl.
Marnie, my beloved.
Let me sell out. There we go.
Congrats on selling out.
Thank you.
You're welcome, anytime. Marnie fights can be, like, this fight is very easy. You just, Moonblast time through. You're gonna fight Marty 2 more times in the late game, and those fights can be a little bit more annoying.
I could have gone, but I was not going to.
all because of a single move that the leopard has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am critting a lot at the moment.
Yeah, I feel like whenever I play this game, I either like don't get any crits at all, or I crit like every fight. No in between. Crits are 1 in 24 in this game, so like with the amount of moves that are used over the course of this run, you will very likely see quite a few crits. And each of those lose 3 seconds, so just roll the dice.
The Kabu's gym puzzle is... I mean, it's not really a puzzle.
Yeah, I mean, it's more like a challenge than a puzzle. They call them gym challenges in this game, and I think that's more accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think also like the entire like gym gauntlet is also the gym challenge, so maybe it's a little confusing, but whatever.
Maybe that makes sense. But anyway, the gym challenge for Kabu's gym is you have to get like 5 points, and there's like wild Pokemon around, and if you catch one, you get 2 points, and if you defeat one, you get 1 point. So optimally, what you would do is catch 2 things and defeat 1. Unfortunately, Candyfloss doesn't really have like great moves to defeat fire Pokemon, so you just catch 3. And we use the quick balls here for guarantee catch.
I think it's cool that a grass type Pokemon is like somewhat viable. Don't
Yeah.
see that too often.
Yeah, I mean, because all the grass types like suck, right? So like, I'm trying to think of like all of the Pokemon speedruns you would actually pick the grass starter, and it's like the optimal route.
Usually it's
X and
because
Y.
you're dumping them for
but
something else.
You dump it, yeah.
You dump it
Don't you
immediately.
dump Chespin like in like 1 fight or something?
Yes, you do the Shauna fight, and then it's like, okay, bye.
Oh, you do pick. Oh, no, you dump it in Black White. I think you pick Snivy. You dump it for Lillipup like immediately.
Yeah, exactly. To the point where you can extend it Manip and get Lillipup in the same Manip.
I think the thing with Candyfloss is that Fairy type is just like such an extremely good type, especially in this game.
Fairy is
So it's
based.
still not really the grass type that's making it good, but hey, we take what we can get.
We have 2 grass type moves.
We do.
Sorry. Okay, I've looked over to Tech. And
Okay, so
they,
you'll
and
see
Lauren
why
are just
the thing that we're gonna
losing
show
their
off after
minds
this is why. After
looking
this
at a
one.
laptop.
But donate more money.
You'll see why the things that we're gonna show off after.
I'm dying.
But donate more money. I'm dying.
Did you mute before or after you said that? Okay, it's gonna take me like a few seconds, but I gotta reset for commentary.
Yeah, now I know how like etiquette was feeling when he was just like smiling blankly into the camera.
There's like we said we don't have like headphones. We're hearing everything that's happening in this room, so
Which is a lot.
There's a lot going on in
Yeah.
this room. It's okay.
Yeah, I've been able to hear
I
some
think it's
interesting
funny.
stuff.
Because like sometimes like somebody will say something like off mic and we just like respond to it. We gotta remember to like say what has been said.
So this is
Anyways,
the Kabu fight.
Oh yeah, the Kabu fight. So, we're gonna be using Dynamaxing here, which is like the main Gen 8 mechanic. You normally don't like Dynamaxing because you lose like 30 seconds for doing it, but if you'll just like die otherwise, it's totally worth it. There is a strat where you can skip Dynamaxing, but then you have to not only hit 370% in a row, but also get like 2 like 75% ranges as well.
Yeah.
So you're like 1 in 4 to win if you do that. I have seen somebody go for that fight once on a really bad one, and they have succeeded once. So I don't know, it seems guaranteed to me.
I was gonna say, it seems like you should always do it.
Yep. Yeah, you pretty much almost always get Will-O-Wisp turn 1 because the AI like statusing you.
Like statusing you or gaining speed control.
Yeah. Yeah.
Two
also
things
that.
it likes in this game.
AI is like most like there's a lot of fights in this game where like the AI is like 90% to do one thing and like 10% to do something different. Like on this fight, it's like from my experience, it's like 90% to Will-O-Wisp and like 10% to Ember on turn 1 if you're not burned.
Because yeah, the big issue is that we have grass type moves and fairy type moves, other than Hurricane. And Center Scorch resists all of it.
This is like, I would say this is the main fight that you need Hurricane for. It is useful in some other areas, but like I think you could get away with not keeping it if you're working for this fight. Let me think about that though.
Oleana would be very difficult without Hurricane.
Oleana, no, you're right. Oleana would be rough.
Now we have a long bike ride all the way to Hammerlock.
Yeah, this is kind of the way this like gym challenge is set up is that you do the first 3, like in this you kind of go like in a loop around some cities and do the first 3, and then you bike to like a completely different area and then go in a big kind of loop around there to do the other 5 gyms. I like how I know Aspect and Greta you can't see it, but like I like kind of moved my finger around like in circles while I was saying that. It added a nice touch.
Oh, I can see it because of the
I can see it.
delay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have it up on my phone.
Ah, okay.
I should probably plug in my phone, actually. I shall do that.
So yeah, once Aspect gets through the cutscenes here, they will just death warp, and then you have you have to be very careful once you die to this much scale, because you like warp to the lady and like she'll give you 3 options. You can either warp to Motostoke, which is where we already were, warp to actually where you want to go, which is Hammerlock, or not warp at all. If you mash A, you will warp to Motostoke, and that's bad. If you mash B, you will pick the 3rd option and you won't warp, and that's also bad. So you have to like make sure you don't advance and then hit down A. And the worst part is that like once the text box comes up with the question, there's like a second delay before you can do those inputs. So you have to also like wait for the actual options to come up. And like the amount of times I've just like mashed A and like lost 1 minute is, I'm very passionate about this.
My current shield PB messes up the death walk.
Oh.
That's to 417.
I was gonna say, that's the kind of thing that can be really sad, because if it's like enough to lose a lot of time but not enough that the run is dead, it's like
Well,
you can continue the run, and
it makes me so
it's
mad that
just-
I just turn off my console usually.
Yeah, that's fair, honestly.
I have ended stream.
I'm
Okay, I did
the
that.
kind of person that gets suckered into continuing the run because there's still a chance to PB, and I just want, even if it PBs, I just wind up mad anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, Mudsdale. Are you gonna help me out?
Yeah, Mudshell has to use a move that kills you. Not all of its moves do that.
Fine, it did.
Nice. That was good, getting high horsepower turn 1.
Didn't mess it up.
Right. One thing that's like surprisingly difficult in this game is like if you're on your bike and stationary and you want to turn around and move, trying to do that is like way harder than you'd think it would be. You gotta like make sure you only like slightly tilt your stick until you're turned, and then you can move. So if you try to just like full go down, your character will do this like super like wide turn all the way around.
You can like kind of turn in place if you're doing it slowly.
Yeah.
About the same amount as the barrel tilt for Surf on Land in VDSP.
Oh yes, the thing everyone knows, the barrel tilt. Of course, if you're a Pokemon fan, you just know the barrel tilt, right?
Yeah,
Right, Kervis?
obviously.
Right.
Yeah, because you're a real Pokemon fan. So you know it's
Exactly.
tough.
Yeah, of course. Whatever you say.
The right answer. Alright, now we'll look over and see how Greta's Untitled Fight goes. Oh, you do the menu after the cutscenes? Huh. This doesn't actually matter. I've just never seen that. I always do it in the gym. Oh, yeah, getting counter. Yeah, not great. Doesn't do damage. Heavy slam, there you go. 2 turns is fine. Sometimes you can just like spam counter though, and you're sitting there for like 7 turns, like please just let me move on with my life.
Do you use all the rare candies here, please?
Yep.
Nope. We're using them one at a time. Alright.
Yeah, you gotta hit the button to make like the stick to make sure that you're using the amount of candies that you want. It's nice in this game that you can use like multiple candies at once, but hitting buttons is hard. It sounds like a joke, but honestly, like hitting the
No.
down arrow at the right time is actually like difficult.
Truly.
I feel like this rec's really fun because it's like a lot of like micro optimizations, like a lot of like, oh, get this couple second time save here, a couple seconds there.
Well, that's part of what happens when you just have the consistency.
Yeah.
It allows you to worry about those other little things more.
Okay, so I was looking at aspect screen, and then I looked over to Greta. I'm like, "Where's Greta at?" And it was like exactly at the a 10-second loading zone. And I was just staring at Greta's screen, like, I hope the screen didn't disconnect. But no, we were good.
Right, it's still quicker than Raihan's loading.
Loads in this game are quite something.
Yeah, there's some gnarly black screens.
Wait till we come back to Hammerlock near the end. There's one load that's straight up like 17 seconds or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll
My
mention it now, 'cause-
X item shops will look a little bit different to Greta's, I believe. I got 1 guard spec, 3x accuracies, and 3x speeds.
Yeah. A lot of your X item shopping kind of just depends on how much money you have. Because the more you can buy, the safer you are for like certain weird things that can happen. Like, you generally don't need a lot of X speeds, but there are like certain situations where having an X speed can help if things go wrong. And that's the same with X accuracies.
Yeah, there's plenty of pocket sand in this game. Plenty of sand attack that'll just drop your accuracy. Plus we have Hurricane, which is a 70 accuracy move, which we do have to use later.
Luckily, you don't have to hit too many 70%. Usually, I can think of like one fight where you have to hit a 70%, and usually the other times you'd have to use 70% Hurricane is either as like if you get kind of unlucky, or you would just use an X accuracy and it would be 100% accurate.
Yeah. It's just
Yeah,
the
there's-
Roselia.
There's the Roselia, and then there's the Marnie fights that you sometimes have to use it.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you do get Torment more times than not, but I would count it as getting unlucky.
Leopard can be a bit annoying sometimes. It has fake out and sand attack, so there's fake out.
Right, May, I hate to pull you from the creative process, but I'm gonna hop off the couch for now. No, you're fine. Green, I think. Yeah.
Thank you, Kerbis.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm like deep in the creative process. Alright, Curtis.
No, I want the unhinged. But you're probably actively busy, right? Yeah. I'm gonna come to the middle. There. Okay, I have motioned over to Yoshi and asked if they want to cop on, and they said yes. So I will. Yeah, 1 sec. I'm gonna give Yoshi green.
So this is the obligatory metronome fight.
Yeah, a lot of games have like the one obligatory Metroid. Oh lord. Metronome fight, and this is the one. It is technically skippable. There's like a weird glitch that you can do where if you like bike in the right way, and also it's like a 1 in 100 chance, you can just like get past Anita's vision. If you don't understand how it works, if you can figure out how it works, I will love you forever.
I just crit twice in a row again.
You're just the crit master over there.
I don't want them, they're slow.
Oh, sorry, I believe Yoshi's on now. Hi.
Yeah, hi.
I know nothing about
Wow.
this.
Yeah, we're gonna
I
ask.
haven't even played it.
Don't worry, Curvis hadn't played this game either. You'll be
Oh,
the same.
awesome. Cool.
I'm,
I'm in good hands.
Where
Yeah.
is the dog trio?
We're
There it is.
we're here for the vibes, you know.
I can just.
okay, so let's see. What fight are you on, Greta? The Liepard fight. So yeah, Greta's gonna be coming up to that metronome fight soon, so we'll see what they get.
I got multi-attack, so that wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
I get like the 5-second.
We're in the middle of the game.
Awesome. That's yeah.
As a quick
Then you get, like,
reminder,
a random
we do
route
have a
where it's,
couple
like,
of incentives
most,
you
like,
can
of the
still
random
donate
routes in the
for,
same, like,
and that
have
is to
barely any
name the
trainers.
trainer
This
in
one just
Pokemon
has, like,
Crystal,
a bunch
name
you
the
have to fight.
Eevee, Pikachu,
How
and
long?
both the Starmies in Let's Go Pikachu Eevee. And
gonna have
as
to-
mentioned before,
Oh, sorry.
if we hit our goal, then we will all watch together the blooper reel for American Psychic Type. So I think we all want to do that. And we'll all watch together the
Taking a look at those incentives right now. For the trainer in Pokemon Crystal, Leafeon is leading that with $13. Mimikyu is very close behind with $10. And we also have the money on O.I and Meme Big. For the Eevee, let's go Eevee, the top name currently is Leafeon. For the Pikachu, the top name is currently Eevee with $15. And for the Starmie, we'll be taking the top 2 names. Currently leading that is T. Patrick Star with $67.89. And we have Leafeon in second with 11. So if you really like naming everything Leafeon, you can donate more to that. If you don't like naming a lot of things Leafeon, you can donate for not that.
Unbelievable.
That one
The
was
leaf-
a little bit frightening.
Jordan97 started this Leafeon legacy. I looked down during the metronome thing. What'd you get, Greta?
First it used Hydro Pump, which missed.
Oh, okay.
And then I think I don't even know what this move is, but I think it was Shell Side Arm. It did a lot.
Oh, that is Slowbro's signature, Galarian Slowbro's signature. It uses your defense, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that move in my entire life.
Me neither. Yes.
You would
one
have
of the
seen
di-
Max Ooze from it if you'd got if you've done Terra Two Fists runs.
Yeah, yeah.
One of the big differences, well, not big, one of the differences between the 3 candy route that Aspect's doing and the 2 candy one Greta's doing is that for that metronome fight, you have to set up an extra turn with 2 candies. And that extra turn can... You don't know what Clefairy can use. You can use anything.
Oh my, why, what the?
I have just been one shot on that fight and I had to reset my run.
Oh gosh.
Oh yeah.
I have as well. I've had Thunder when I was doing Sobble runs, which hit, so it's 50% to hit. Kinda unlucky.
Mm-hmm. Because you're the sun. They got
Yeah.
metronome and PMD runs.
I don't think so. Actually, yes, there is. Yes, there is.
If there is. Is it just as fun as it is in this game?
Yes.
Oh,
I
beautiful.
mean, it might as well be as fun as playing in the randomizer and not
Me
knowing what
too.
anybody's going to have, and you just
Oh,
walk
yeah.
up to someone and they just have sheer cold.
Oh yeah, I love sheer cold. One of my favorite moves. Yeah, I knew I was gonna I knew I was gonna prompt May over there by saying that. I know what can get May to talk. Yeah, your run is basically metronome the game.
Metronome the run.
Yeah.
Oh, he was? He...
Anyways, for this fight that Greta's on right now with the coughing and the pseudo-wudo, you might think that because we're two-shotting both these Pokemon, why don't you just use an X item and then one-shot both of them? The 2 reasons we don't do that are because coughing has Clear Smog, which will get rid of your stat changes, and also pseudo-wudo has 30, so can't get one-shot no matter what.
I believe you can technically go for a hurricane on the thing to save a turn.
Yeah, you can, but it's is it a 50% hurricane?
It's 50%.
Yeah, okay, it's in the sun. So here's my favorite puzzle in the game.
A little bit unfortunate.
Spinning the teacups. So the
I
way
got slow spins.
I will show it with this random game controller here to show you what you have to do. But basically, you have to spin it like this
Oh
to make
my
it move one way,
gosh.
and spin it like this to make it move the other
No.
way. So I like put my palm on it and just go.
Mario Party 1 style.
Oh yeah, exactly. I will sue Nintendo the gloves once they start getting hand injuries. Yeah, that like first kind of like the little area, you kind of gotta go like back and forth, and it looks like, if it goes well, it looks super easy. It is very difficult to turn at the exact right time.
Yeah.
It's super finicky. I find the other two routes are gonna look scarier, and they're actually they're way easier.
Doesn't like whenever you bump
Yeah, and for
your head,
some
like,
reason,
yeah.
sometimes it can just turn slower.
Mm-hmm. So this one,
Oh,
you
that was
kind of
close.
don't know how much you can to turn to not like bump into walls there.
Wasn't the best, wasn't the worst.
Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Bumping into the wall near the end there wasn't great, but it wasn't the end. You didn't like drop down into a different part that you didn't want to go, at least.
No detect, that's nice.
Yeah, the tech just waste time. Alright, so Aspect's coming up to the last spinny puzzle. Greta's just about to start the gym here. Yeah, and this last puzzle here is like by far the easiest.
Yeah, like I'm guessing it just.
I got it.
complicated,
Let's
but
go.
actually-
Okay, I know it's delayed on my stream, but I know what has
I
happened.
think I know what you're talking
I
Yeah.
about.
always
yeah.
go for it.
So, oh yeah, so you see how he he didn't get punched by the
Yeah.
thing. It is really hard to dodge that. I think it's slower
Yeah,
actually,
I've done it once.
but it's actually like really swag.
Nice.
So you don't listen go
It's
for
a
it.
swag strat. It's slower.
Yeah.
Swag.
Yeah, I've only done that once, and it was like recent.
I've never done it before. I'm just not as skilled as you two.
You just gotta get the right angle going into that area. Normally I can't get it if I bonk, but I got it that time.
Yeah, this this Hitmonchan fight that Aspect's on. One of the differences between
That was really
2 and 3
good.
candies.
That is unfortunate that I missed
Let's
that
see,
range.
let me look at Greta's first
And
puzzle.
double crit.
That was like that's better than I've ever done it. Straight up. That's better than that. Not only did you not like get any bounces until the end, you got like the perfect like low bounce off
Yeah.
of the bottom thing there.
Right?
That was crazy. I know it's like that doesn't seem that
It
impressive.
looks really
but as someone who
simple.
like played the game, that was unbelievably impressive to me.
I unfortunately missed the range on the Hitmonchan,
Yeah,
which means that I got 2 bullet punches.
your Hitmonchan range is 14 out of 16?
Yeah.
Yep, so if you're doing 2 candies, you don't hit level 37 there, and you'll only have an 11 out of 16 range. And getting hit on that fight too much kind of sucks, so that means you have to heal before you go into B.
Yeah, I unfortunately had to heal, so I will probably pick up the hypers on Route 8 just to make up for that. Because I don't have many healing items.
Yeah, that was a That looked like a fine second teacup area from Greta there.
Yeah, that was pretty decent.
Got crit again.
Yeah, the B fight is basically just set up 2 X special attacks, and then you want to be using Energy Ball against the
Crit
first 3
again.
Pokemon. Because, sorry, I'm getting distracted by like that crit. And then the other crit that I just saw. Double crit is 1 in 576. Yep. Use Energy Ball on the first 3 Pokemon because they die anyways, and you don't get super effective tech. But you have to use Moonblast on the last one. Because Machamp, the Dynamax poke, a lot of HP. Oh, that was a little bit of an unfortunate bounce at the beginning of this last teacup area for Greta, but
Yeah.
it doesn't lose that much time.
No detect. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
And another crit.
That's their effect detect. Okay, Aspect, how are you gotten so many crits? On
I
your
know.
I've seen 3 on this fight.
Yeah, 3 on this fight so far.
So let's see how Greta's Hitmon fight goes. Yeah, Aspect takes 1B after clicking Moonblast there. Ooh, misses the Hitmonlee. A little unfortunate. But got Hitmonchan. Okay. For 2 candy, only missing 1 rage is like perfectly fine.
The 3 candy missing 1 range is not ideal.
Mm. Yeah, if you do like the one candy, you get like even more ranges. Like the Beware that we fought a while ago was a 12 out of 16. The Clefairy that we fought on the earlier route would be like 4.
I think it's 4, yeah.
Yeah, what is the number? Something very low.
Then the 2 Hitmons
Sorry.
are 8 out of 16s.
If you can hear my dog barking.
I can barely even hear your voice, Greta.
Yeah,
Oh.
It's not a problem with tech. It's just that I can hear everything else in the room as well.
pretty much.
Oh. It's fine, May. We were just saying that they were being loud, but you know what? They're having fun. That's what it's all about. You know, that's what the event's all about.
Yeah.
Having fun. Isn't that right? Yes, thanks, Lauren. I just looked over and then Lauren looked at me, so I just apparently that question was addressed to Lauren now.
This fight can go one of 2 ways. I can either have light screen or not have light screen. Ideally, I don't get light screen.
Yeah, if you get light screen, you have to use another X special. I believe they're not
Correct,
ranges
perfect.
at +4 light screen with your candy route.
They're not, no.
Yeah, on some candy routes they can, like, if you got light screen, you have to wait an extra turn and you have ranges on the fight. I didn't see Greta's Hitmon top, but it looks like it went very well based on the HP I'm seeing. Oh, got detect though on the Surfetched. The even crazier thing about the double revenge crit on Aspect's Hitmon top fight was that you're not guaranteed to use revenge, it can just use counter and do nothing. But like that's how consistent this run is, like even though that this like crazy like 1 in 1,000 thing happened, it's still totally fine.
I've had so many crits.
What's the difference between all the candy routes and how much of a
Yeah, it's a really good question. So, basically the candy route, the more candy you get, you know, the longer you have to go and get like longer and longer rare candies. But a lot of usually it like eliminates a lot of ranges. You can eliminate some setup turns the more candy you get. One thing you do have to be careful of is that you kind of sometimes getting more EXP is not always a good thing. I'll talk about it when we get to specifically the Gordy fight, which will be in about half an hour. But if you have like the wrong amount of experience, some not fun things can happen there.
Yeah, it can get quite messy.
Greta's just done with B here. Aspect has defeated the second bead fight, the third bead fight, third one.
Yep, I got lucky. I didn't get a light screen. I got reflect instead.
Reflect's definitely the best thing you can get there.
like
Yeah,
not
oh
even
yeah.
just us.
Yeah, the room and us got quiet at the exact same time. It would be very strange.
Yeah, it's like when you're in school, you know, and the entire class goes quiet at the same time.
Yeah. I know that exact feeling. I feel like when people are talking, like you just want to talk more. And the next, I don't know how that works.
Important that I go around this double battle.
Yeah, and like like pretty much every other like route of this game, you normally only have one Pokemon here. But because need to keep the Ninetales in the party, we need to go around the double battle. And the reason that you can just go straight through it if you only have one Pokemon is because double battles just like don't activate if you only have one Pokemon in your party. We saw that earlier, like after Milo's gym, and just like totally didn't mention it, but yeah, that's a thing. I'm going to assume that you got light screen based on what I'm seeing on your screen, Greta.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I can't remember if Toucandy has ranges with light screen. I think the answer is no.
I'm guessing no.
It should be no, because you hit 38 for it.
Yeah.
I think one candy only hits 37.
Yeah.
Which is something else we haven't talked about. Damage formulas are very strange in Pokemon with rounding. Any time you're sitting on a level ending in 0, 3, 5, or 8, you get a big damage bump.
Yeah, just one of the weird quirks of the Pokemon damage formula. So the gimmick of
A lot of the time
is basically
candy
like
routes
Opal
will
ask you
manipulate
questions while you're doing the fights, and depending on if you answer the questions right or wrong, you'll get like stat increases or decreases. Sometimes the stat increase or decrease matters, sometimes it doesn't. If you don't have to menu down to the correct option, you just don't. For this first question though, both answers are correct.
Yep, trick question.
It's like a reverse trick question though. If you use like trick questions, you're like, oh, every answer's wrong. This one is every answer's right.
See, the actual trick question is Opal's age. That question.
Oh yeah, we'll get there. Hope will ask you how old he is, and your options are 16 or 88. And obviously we know the real answer.
16.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
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 You would have got the stat boost.
Yeah.
This fight's all very simple. It's mostly just set up to +2 and energy ball.
This is like another kind of area where candy routes can have different ranges. I think like on all three of these trainer fights, the second poke, like depending on your candy route, can be ranges. Maybe not the first one actually.
I
Definitely
think
the
the
other
first
two.
one's always guaranteed.
Yeah, the other two. Let me think. Aromatisse and Gardevoir.
Yeah.
Greta's gonna be going around the double battle. And they'll be heading into the gym. Yeah, so Aspect is level 40 for that Aromatisse, which means it should be guaranteed. I think... You Candy? I think you barely don't hit level 40 there, I think. I think it's like 12 or 13 out of 16 range. This Morgrim's really annoying. It has, well, what is it? Flatter, which confuses you.
Yep.
And it
Yeah.
also has Prankster, which means that its status moves get priority. So if you get confused, there's like not even a point in healing it, because you can just confuse, loop you.
I got Flatter turn 2. It also has Fake Out, so if you don't need to set up for this fight, which we do, it can just waste you a turn for free.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That was a good fight though there from Aspect.
I got lucky.
Mm-hmm.
My confusion ran out after one turn.
Alright, so the Opal Fight. This is one of the, this is probably the biggest difference between the Fire Blast route and the not Fire Blast route. You do a completely
it
different strategy
absolutely
for this
is.
fight. So, if you have Fire Blast, you actually use Ninetales for the entire fight, and you Dynamax. And if you have a bad Ninetales, there's ranges that can be really bad. And if you get poisoned, you cry, and it's really fast, but it's also not fun. This
Sounds about right.
this is a much more fun strat. Basically, we're going to be taking advantage. So, Candyfloss is a grass fairy type. It is Omega Dead to Poison type.
Yeah.
And Opal leads with a weakness. So, basically, what we're going to do is that we're going to use Ninetales to disable the poison move that it has. And then we're going to send in Candyfloss, and it's free setup from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
originally-
honestly don't even know how you're supposed to do it, so you might want to tell me.
Originally, we were using Grudge because we didn't realize that Disable had a set number of turns. And so we Grudge on the Ninetales Death turn to deplete the PP of Sludge.
Yeah, Grudge is another move that Ninetales can learn. This is just better though because all the Vulpixes you catch come with Disable. So you don't have to like teach over it with something else. I think Weezing's next best move is Tackle.
Yep, Tackle and Fairy Wind it has. Both 40 power moves.
Oh, it used Fairy Wind. I feel like I see Tackle like the vast majority of the time.
And now the Disable has run out, but we don't care. We are set up.
Luckily, Greta got the Aromatisse range, so no lost turns there.
Yeah, I'm not even joking. After this fight, I need you to tell me what to do.
Okay, sure, I can guide you. I am on a little bit of delay, but I'll try my best.
I'll tell you when I'm like starting it.
Okay.
Because if you tell me when it's on your screen, we're screwed.
There are actually ranges on this fight as well that Togekiss is a 15 out of 16 range. Not fun if you missed that one. I've done that on a run. The Alchemy is also... Oh, what's the Alchemy range?
It is. I have it in my notes. It's a 68.8% chance.
Yeah, 11 out of 16. I think it depends on your candy route as well. I think on 2 candy, it's 9 out of 16. But it's somewhere around there. It's not bad if you miss that one, though. It just wastes quite a bit of time. That's like kind of the main... one of the main reasons that you don't really want to be using Candyfloss in this fight, because if you miss the Alchemy range, you don't, like, die, but you... There's, like, an extra like, cutscene that Opal does using its G-Max move.
G-Max Finale.
You just want to avoid that completely.
Yeah, G-Max Finale also heals Alchemy, so it's best to avoid it if possible.
I love, like Antimax Alchemy.
Oh my god.
It's a cake!
Yeah.
I do too.
I want to eat the cake.
Should die eating something like that. Kinda huge.
Alright, please tell me what I need to do.
Okay, so turn 1, you swap to Ninetales.
We just got raided by G.
Oh, we got GDQ in
Game's
here.
been quick.
Oh, nice.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for the raid.
Hello.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Hi.
Court.
Hi, Joker.
Hi, everyone.
Court is the one that made
hi,
this
hi,
happen.
Hi.
Alright, so what am I doing if I already have Ninetales in slot 1?
Oh, just disable.
Yeah.
Just disable.
But don't I go first, don't I?
Yeah, just disable and then disable turn 2 as well, then swap.
Okay.
Thank you. We, right here, we're doing a marathon, in person. We're raising money for the Tennessee Equality Project Foundations. They are fighting for LGBTQ rights in Tennessee. So all your donations are very much appreciated. We are doing this.
Aspect, please help.
Sylveon.
I swapped. No, please help.
Set up 2+4 and then Energy Ball everything but Togekiss. You want to Moonblast Togekiss.
Okay.
We do have some bids that you can put your money towards. We will be having a Pokemon Crystal randomizer coming up soon. You can name the trainer for that, and we'll also be having a Pokemon Let's Go race. And tonight, you can name the Eevee, name the Pikachu, or name the Starmie. So, you want your name to be on the stream. Make sure you donate for that.
Oh, can we fix the couch command? Joker, actually, someone.
Oh
please?
yes, the couch. Hi, I'm New Amber.
I'm Epic Yoshima.
Hi. And yeah, if you two want to say who you two are again, for our new viewers. Aspect and Greta.
Online.
I was waiting for him to go first.
I'm Aspect.
Hello, I'm Greta.
We got it.
Alright, great.
We're very organized over here.
I really hope your Opal fight went well. I kind of just like said I was gonna help and then just didn't.
It's okay.
That's definitely Candyfloss. Come on.
There you go, May.
Nobody touched the monitor.
Whoopsies.
Is that on? That's
Is
not on
it
camera.
even-
Not on camera. Not on camera.
No.
Once we were trying to put a Whimsicott plush on camera and it didn't work.
We're gonna fix it though. We're gonna fix it. You get to witness this.
Oh yeah, they saw
Yeah.
the hand though, not the plush. All right, let's see.
Here we
Okay.
go.
Oh, like we're on a delay, so we're gonna see this like 10 seconds later to see if this worked or not. Oh,
Oh.
we can see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We can see it
Well-
there.
That didn't work.
This is the
It gets-
6th top fight out of 8.
We can't really make an opinion yet.
Oh, beautiful.
Beautiful.
That's awesome.
There's
Yeah.
Confuse Ray.
Alright,
That's
let's see.
expected.
Perfect.
I'm not sure what happened on your.
It was
alchemy
my own
there.
fault. It was my fault.
Oh,
I
did
hit
you?
the wrong thing.
Yeah, so there's one question you have to answer to raise your attacking stat, and if you answer it wrong, then you don't get it.
Yeah, I'm just like other places right now, so.
Okay, so the fight that Aspect's on here, this is another difference between the 3 candy route that Aspect's doing and the 2 candy route that Greta's doing. On the 3 candy on Aspect's fight, he'll only have to X special twice. That's because you hit level 43 for the Snorlax, and you can one-shot it with 2 X special attacks. Greta will have to be using 3. This Snorlax is like beefy. It has like gargantuan HP.
Yep, and it has Heavy Slam as well, I believe.
Okay.
So if you don't kill it, it kills you.
So many game boxes. So many game boxes. It's fun.
Okay, we are working on getting
The
Candyfloss
Whimsicott
on the
will
screen.
learn.
Please move the.
Oh, we can see a bit of it now.
Yeah, I think what Meg just did
Yeah, fine.
would be good. You'll see it soon. Perfect.
But you
Move
don't.
to the couch command, please.
They already did. It has nothing.
Come up on a pid. It's to have all 3 commentators from the couch here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
Candyfloss.
So now's our first 70% Hurricane.
Oh, yep. So this fight, you have not only do you hit a 70% Hurricane on Regalia, you then have a Hatchram that is a range depending on your how many rare candies you've used.
Gerda, please leave me alone. Okay, cool.
This.
You know what I've just seen? There's a Gerda in that little where the hypers are.
Yeah, I was about to talk about that. This route is awful. There are Pokemon. You have to go through so many like little narrow passageways, and Pokemon, especially girders, which are 30% spawn rate, just run at you. There are like, there's just some tech that you can use to try to avoid them. It's not great.
No, there's not a whole lot you can do. If they happen to be in the wrong place, then you're just getting an encounter.
Yeah. There's like, if they're aggroed, you can like go into Pokemon camp and go out and it will like kind of de-aggro them for a second, and you can like try to run around them. And I think it's like a little faster than getting the encounter, but it's not great still.
Gerda, please aggro to me right now. Gerda. Oh, come on. Into the wall you go.
Let's see.
Thank you.
I'd say my average, I usually get like 1 to 2 encounters when I play most of the time. If I get 0, that's like amazing, and if I get more than 2, it feels a little bad, but it's fine.
This Gerda is in a really
yes.
awkward spot.
Oh.
If you go down a ladder and a Pokemon's there, you're just getting an encounter.
I did not get a chance with that Gerda.
Yeah. There's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah,
I think that was just straight up unavoidable.
that one was, yeah.
May.
It was facing the wrong way. If it was turned around the other way, I could have avoided it.
There we go.
Hi.
Take a little bit.
Everyone,
Please,
thank
Gerda,
May for
no.
organizing
Okay, thank you.
this event. Thank you, May.
Thank you,
also,
May.
also thank you, May, for letting us use your house.
Yeah.
What
Right,
are you
that
doing?
wasn't the worst Route 8 I've had.
God, I wish I had another card to say you're welcome.
May has said, I wish I had another card that said you're welcome.
Yeah, it's just for boxing. Recovering half, just as for B.
Alright.
For Bo.
So just for safety, I'm going to pick up a couple of X specials here.
Yeah.
They're the
Okay.
fastest X specials to pick up in the game.
On Greta's rival fight here, if you get Shadow Claw, it's a high crit rate move, and if you get crit too many times, you can die. Luckily, it didn't happen, so we have a safe fight for the rest of the fight.
Hop also loves to talk about it.
Oh yeah, Hop loves talking about it. If he crit for Shadow Claw, ooh man, he will let you know. Right. Aspect here is going to be doing the one trainer skip that you can do in this run. Yeah, basically how this gym works is that there's like these like sand tiles, and if you walk on the wrong tiles, you will fall down them, and it will respawn you back on the last like solid platform that you were on. So basically what we're going to do is that we're going to like barely touch a platform without hitting the trainer, then drop down one of the sand things, and then it will respawn us in front of the trainer.
Don't know if that was enough. It was. Okay, nice.
Nice.
I'm going for risky movement in number 3 as well.
So if you do all your movement like perfectly, there's like a moving trainer near the end that you can dodge. The alternative to doing that is kind of going around a slightly slower path.
Are those mazes the same every time? Do you have?
No, they're the same every time.
Okay.
Runners will have it memorized, and there's also maps usually in notes for people who don't have it memorized. I know some people have strong opinions on the maps, though.
Yeah.
Not naming who. Yes. So when you're like playing the game, your controller will like vibrate if you're getting near it.
Perfect movement. Didn't have any issues.
Nice. Very clean gym.
Yeah, I've got the gyms memorized.
Yeah, I have it
Yeah.
memorized too. Okay, let's see if you hit the hurricane here, Greta. Nice.
Oops.
This fight's going to be slightly different for me than it is for Greta. I didn't get a guard spec for it.
Oh, you do that strat, okay.
Yeah. So I don't have the pixie plate equipped right now.
Also, Greta got a really
This means
clean doctor fight there. 2 turns. That's less than 50%, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely. It means as long as I have the Rose Incense equipped, I will always two-shot the Colossal, even if Wonder Room triggers.
Okay. Before we get to the shuffle, I'm gonna take a quick look to see how Greta's Route 8 is going.
Oh, I see the skirter.
I've seen a lot of boulders, which is nice. Boulders don't move as much.
They have a very large hitbox, so this is the only downside to them.
Oh, that's a really unlucky thing that can happen there. So
Yeah.
random encounters can spawn, and there's like that one area where you have to go after you pick up the Pixie Plate. Pixie Plate's an item that will increase your fairy type moves by 20%. And so I've hit
They've
that
got
at random
power split.
encounter.
Interesting.
I've hit the random encounter there like more than a few times.
Good dodge. I have to two-shot this shuffle now because I got power split.
Yeah, so power split's a move that basically it takes the user's attack stat and the opponent's attacking stats and averages them out. So Shuffle has like the worst attack of all time. So basically it like completely tanks your attacking stats. Now the really important thing to know is that this resets once you level up. So, basically, you want to always have your experience work out in a way where you're leveling up after defeating Shuckle, but before you get to the last Pokemon, Colossal. So that's why sometimes getting more experience can actually be worse. Yeah, if you do a route that you don't level up in between those two things and you get power split, you have to Dynamax, I'm pretty sure. And Dynamaxing leaves just like 30 seconds.
So I did Giga Drain on the Stonjourner just in case of Wonder Room, because I was risking getting killed by the Colossal here.
Yeah.
I got Stealth Rock, so it didn't matter.
Colossus is pretty much like always a 2-shot. I'm not sure on your Candy run if it's possible to crit 1-shot it.
I think without Wonder Room I can. Now, a very important part that I forgot in my practice run. I need to equip the Pixie Plate. Otherwise, the Corviknight coming up is a 1 in 16 range.
Yeah, I always forget to pick up the Pixie Plate. That's not to pick it up, but to equip it. You, like, need it for the next fight. Alright, let's see that. Look at it for Greta, let's see. Wow. Yeah, one of the weird things is that, like, the trainers don't, like, see you unless both your feet are planted on the ground. So if you, like, are constantly moving, you can actually go up a little bit higher instead of, like, edging onto the platform. So it kind of just runner preference, whether people just, kind of just go up and down or try to slowly move their way on it.
Dude, that just sounds like the strategy. Want to hop on one foot?
Oh, yeah. Of course. What button allows you to hop on one foot?
It's the H button. I'm sorry, your controller's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'll buy a better controller.
Yeah.
A very important part for this coming up. I need to make sure I put in. Oh, I didn't do it. Reset. If you select option 3 there, you get Sonya does an XD face.
Actually, I didn't know this.
Yeah.
You didn't?
No,
I didn't.
Wow. How did you not?
I didn't do it as well.
What do you mean? How would I know things about this game?
How would you not know?
Greta, I
It's a
literally have never played this game
classic.
casually.
It's in the bingo board.
I've never
Yeah,
played
it is.
Sword Shield Bingo. The only bingo I've actually done is for
will
Let's Go.
do it.
That's it. Speaking of bingo,
I
if you
remember.
like bingo, coming up after this run is Pokemon Crystal Cinco Bingo by Thomas Patrick. Make sure to check it out.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone from GDQ liked the bingo. So
Yeah. If you
it's very convenient. We didn't plan this.
I don't really understand what the rationale behind this rival fight that Aspect's doing on, like, plot-wise.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure.
Because it's been too long.
they were like, oh, it's been a long
My bad. It's been one whole gym.
I know.
We need another oh, English. Oh, we need another rival fight. Anyways,
What am I doing?
so for Aspect's fight, basically just want to set up a few X specials. Hopefully don't get damaged too much. One thing we didn't
The
mention
double's
about this
been
game,
nice so far.
yeah, one thing we didn't mention about this game is that this game gives you free heals like literally constantly.
Except for this one part.
Yeah, except for this
Yeah.
like part in between like beating Gordy and beating the next gym leader in like 20 minutes, you just don't get free healed. So you do actually have to like be careful of your PowerPoint management here. Alright,
However, we get 2 free heals between Gordy and this fight.
Oh yeah, you get the free heal for defeating the gym leader, and then I think probably Sonya gives you another one. I don't know.
Sonya gives you another one, yeah, right before this fight.
That's fine.
Oh, you almost got
I
damaged like
guess.
40, like damaged like Shuckle.
Yeah, it hit me like twice, I think. Once or twice. It was Stone Edge, of all things.
If you set the X defend first, it's more likely to go for Stone Edge. Because it'll pre-roll a crit.
We didn't talk about like pre-rolling idea, but basically the way we think the AI works in this game is that it does like a simulated roll, like simulates doing each attack, and then it looks at like priority, like, oh, if my simulation got like a status move, I'll pick that one, or if my simulation, like whatever move that gets simulated that does the most damage, I'll usually prioritize that. So sometimes moves that like normally wouldn't be good, but it like simulated a crit, it will be like, oh, now I'm gonna use that. It can get you some like really weird AI things because of that.
Yeah, surprisingly, it doesn't actually simulate the entire roll. It simulates minimum roll and max roll.
Oh, does it? Oh.
Yeah. Josh and I worked that out.
Oh, okay.
When he was routing cash.
Yeah, I always just like kind of guessed that the pre-rolling was a thing based on like what I was seeing from the AI, but I never actually confirmed that.
Yeah, because Goldeen, the Goldeen on Nessa, the Horn Attack and Water Pulse were doing the same amount of damage, but one had a minimum roll that was one lower, and so it was never using that move.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Anyways, that looks like a very clean, 40 fight from Greta.
It wasn't. But thanks!
Nothing went horribly wrong, and that's what we call clean.
Yeah, it was just me being, like, stupid. Multiple times.
Get the ability to surf. I mean, pedal really hard through water.
Yep. You get the water bike in this game instead of surf. Yeah, you can bike on water. Not really. You do it like you barely ever water bike in this run.
Yeah.
Wait, do you even use surf then? Like,
No,
at
you
all?
don't get surf
Oh.
in this game.
Are there other enchant lists?
It's a TR, technical record, which you can only get from Watch Raiders or you get it from Watch Raiders or you can get it from dens. And the surf den can never be active from the start of the game, so it's never faster to do that.
There was like a kind of idea a long time ago with Shabo to like try to get a TR, but like with the amount of wash that you need.
It's a lot. We have another Marnie fight.
Okay, so Aspect's gonna be coming up on the second Marnie fight, and this is where Marnie starts being a little bit annoying. Marnie
We are
has.
hoping for we're hoping for no torment.
Well, let's see. Hopefully we don't get Torment. Not like that bad if you get Torment, but if you get Torment and start missing things, then it can start
No
getting
torment, perfect.
fun. Meanwhile, Greta is on the Hop 7 fight. Looking like a lot of growls. Growl is what you want to see, because your physical attack pretty much doesn't matter. You also keep a lot of HP, which is good.
I have just the correct amount of Moonblasts left as well.
Now, did you get Torment? I don't think you did, Aspect.
I did not.
That's good. If you
Which is very good because I don't have to risk a Hurricane.
Yeah. If you get Torment, you have to use Hurricane on Toxic Throat. No, Crafty. Crafty,
yep.
and it is 70% to hit, and if you miss, that Scrafty can confuse you. Can it do anything else that's really bad? I don't remember.
It can drop your speed.
It can drop your speed as well.
Yeah, dropping your speed is the worst thing it can do.
Now, this is like one of the reasons that Candyfloss is so good. We're going into a dark type gym, and there's quite a few trainers you have to fight in this dark type gym, and Candyfloss pretty much just destroys every single fight. Moon Blast.
This is an entire town, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This one corridor.
Yeah. Yeah, Spike Myth makes me sad because, like, it had the potential to be really cool, I think. But they got lazy and made it a hallway.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of areas in Pokemon Sword in general are like very linear.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the forest right before Ballinea. They could have done so much more with it.
Yeah, especially, do you remember when they were, like, teasing the game? They did the live stream from Glimwood Tangle, and that's how they revealed Galar Pony. Does anyone remember that?
I actually do, somehow.
Whoa!
I remember someone was like watching that.
It was like a 2-day long stream.
Yeah.
They, like, really hyped it up.
I think what Glimwood Tangle is like the smallest like area of the game.
Pick up this max revive as well, just for safety.
What's a max revive?
Yeah, that Pokeball right next to me.
Jordan.
Huh.
That's exactly what it was.
I've never
No, I think
picked it
they
up.
also, they like showed Impidimps like feet or something. I don't remember.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Something like that. I think Impidimp was also in the leak though. Like one of the really early like E3 leaks.
Okay, I did not pay enough attention to like the Pokemon Sword like reveal stuff.
It's like an experience. You gotta. It's
I mean,
fun.
I was into it when I was like, you know, when I was like Gen 4, Gen 5. I don't like.
Are you saying that I'm like childish? Is this what you're implying?
I didn't say anything of the sort. I simply am stating the facts and nothing more.
Pretty sure the only reason I knew anything about it is because of the whole like thing with not having all the Pokemon games.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Whoa. That Jellicent right there? I've never seen that. I would have 100% ran into that if that ever happened.
Yeah. That thing is huge.
Mm-hmm. Greta's gonna be coming up on that Marnie fight, so hopefully they can get not Torment.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Oh yeah, that area, like down in that corner, dodging encounters there is like really
There's
difficult.
always something like right in the middle, and
I
you're
always
just like screwed.
I like
Yeah.
stop my bike completely. Or grass.
But my 9 tiles is good enough for me to not have to use an X special on this fight.
Yeah, so double fights when you can actually like you control over the Pokemon are really nice. Because a lot of times you'll like use a move with one of your Pokemon and then use an item with the other Pokemon's turn. It's really nice. Right here, Aspect's gonna be using the max elixir here at the same time that Candyfloss is attacking. For Candyfloss gets all its power points back, and it pretty much doesn't lose. You don't have to lose time with opening your menu in the overworld.
I didn't need to worry about healing either because this is a dark type gym, so we resist pretty much everything it can do.
Hmm.
If we happen to get a stand attack turn 1, I will have to X accuracy, but otherwise this is a very simple fight where we just set up to +2 and then kill everything. And then the painful movement afterwards is a lot of fun.
Yeah. But first, this Fierce
So we'll need to
fight.
come back through this gym to get the choice specs.
Mm-hmm.
They're right at the end here.
I don't know why you can't just like pick them up
Can
quickly.
we just grab them now, quickly?
I guess, but you have to go all the way back in, all the way through the entire like movement in the city, and it takes like almost a minute to do that.
Yeah. Clean movement going to get choice specs is very impressive when done correctly.
Oh, let me fix my mic. That's why I was getting caught on my leg. Right.
Fake out, that is perfect. Means you don't have to deal with sand.
Getting fake out turn 1 there is what you usually get, and it's the best thing because you already have to use an X item anyways.
Let me just get the sweep. Hopefully Obstagoon won't use Obstruct, but it's not too much of a deal, it's just 1 turn wasted. And you'll notice that my Candyfloss is significantly out-leveling my Ninetales now. That's the biggest benefit to the trade XP. Because it's a traded Pokemon, it gains boosted XP, and it's just gonna save us a lot. Even with Candyfloss's mediocre special attack, we just end up out-leveling a lot of stuff.
And the modest nature, which boosts Candyfloss's special attack, really does help quite a bit.
We did get Obstruct there, but that's not too much of a big deal.
Right, oh, you got Sucker Punch there at the end there. Just waste a little bit of time.
Yeah, I've rarely had to use any of my healing items.
Yeah, you've gotten pretty good luck with that.
I've used 1 energy root because of the double crit from Bullet Punch.
Or a very unrelated question. Split on handshake or split on badge?
Neither.
Oh yeah, the handshake goes on for quite a while.
I split on the black screen.
Ah,
Wait.
okay.
Yeah, split on the black screen.
This is a very much a debate in general.
Yeah, black
Yeah, I split
screen
on
will
black
always be
screen.
the answer for every game, including Let's
Yeah.
Go.
Oh, I agree. Sorry,
Yeah.
Curvis.
Sometimes it's nice to like split on like a little like audio cue there or whatever, but black screen when you play like multiple Pokemon games, there's always like a black screen after a fight, so
Yeah.
just very consistent, and I don't have to remember.
Really every time.
Yeah,
I would
the
just
the
forget.
only exception I have to that rule is when you catch Eternatus, I always do it on the catch.
Oh, same.
I do it on the black screen after the dogs run off.
Yeah, that's like where you're supposed to
That's fair,
split, but
yeah, I'm
I
okay
just
with that.
don't.
Anyway, actually, you're gonna be dodging a lot of NPCs while trying to bike back to the gym, and if you run into
no,
them,
the
you
wall.
like lose your momentum completely, and you have to like, and you pretty much
The
just lose
movement
the
will
boost
be a
as
bit
well.
weird now. I always bump into this pole as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just to restate it for people who might have come back in, our in-person audio setup's like pretty good, but sometimes I may not be able to hear the runners. So if
Yeah.
it sounds like me or Yoshi are talking over Aspect or Greta, I promise we're not just like being rude. Sometimes we just like straight up don't hear them.
Yeah, we're all trying our best.
Yeah.
The worst movement I've done, but it was not the best.
So that cutscene, that aspect was just started. It might have looked like that cutscene like started like right after he exited the tunnel, but you actually have to move like one step
I
to the
hate
left.
that.
And the amount of times I've walked out of that tunnel and then just sat there, wondering where the cutscene is way too many.
You have to walk a whole one step forward.
Yeah.
Okay, now Greta's coming up to Piers. We're gonna see what kind of fight they get. It's really just, please use fake out, Crafty. It uses fake out most of the time. If you get sand attack, if you have like an extra X accuracy, it's fine. Sometimes you don't if you're like shopping a little bit riskier, and getting sand attack there can be a problem.
Are you a
But
free
my
round
Ninetales is
fan?
actually good enough that I can go for a different strat on Oleana, which is nice. It's a lot safer. It's about the
Oh.
same speed, but it's a lot safer.
I'm curious what the stat is.
It's one that I theorized a couple of days ago. But here's Raihan's gym, which has the longest loading screen in the game. To load the smallest room I've ever seen.
It's a good time to like stretch, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn on my light when that comes up.
I'm gonna see how long it is. I'm delayed, but I'll look up the timer. Let's see. I saw 14 seconds to load this
14
tiny
seconds,
room with
okay.
like 4 people in it.
Yeah, so we have choice specs on Candyfloss now. Which means that we are locked into whatever move we click the first time. But we also gain a 50% boost to our damage for special moves, which is all we've been using.
Mm-hmm.
That was a very good flinch. You got the flinch from Extra Sensory onto Sligoo.
Mm-hmm. That saves a heal, right? Yeah. No.
Now comes my least favorite fight for this gym.
Greta, did your Pierce fight go cleanly?
Yes.
Alright, good. No stand attack?
No obstruct either.
Yeah, we were
Now,
me and Greta
Ninetales,
were
please
talking
play
about this
nice.
earlier, but like I rarely ever see stand attack on that fight, and Greta told me that they see it like all the time.
It's always like when it hurts the most.
Yeah, exactly. When you're on like good pace, and you don't have like the extra one.
All I need is Ninetales to not disable. It can do anything else at once.
Mm-hmm. Disable is very, very
And
bad.
it did it.
Wow, really?
Yep.
I feel like I don't think I've ever actually seen disable in a run. Or, like on my runs at least. I don't even like remember the strat. Yeah, you have to like set up Ninetales, your Ninetales to be able to defeat it.
I lived on 1 HP and then burn.
Ooh, okay. Okay. So Ninetales use like three things on Candyfloss. It'll either use Will-O-Wisp, Disable, or Flamethrower. Most of the time it uses Will-O-Wisp, and then that's totally fine. Very rarely it can use Disable like we saw, and you have to set up your Ninetales to be able to defeat it. And also very rarely it can use Flamethrower. Flamethrower can kill you, but it is quite unlikely to. And we saw both of the rare things happen in a single fight.
Yep.
Alright, right now Greta's also going to get the choice specs, moving through this entire city.
Oh my.
So here I swapped around my items. I gave the choice specs to Ninetales. This means I can just press A on this fight.
I don't think it was like physically possible for me to get through without getting off the bike there.
Yeah, sometimes the NPCs like walk in a... It's kind of like random where they are. And sometimes like walk in a group and they literally completely block you and you have to get off your bike. Yeah.
Yeah, and what happened there was the grunt had an impidimp that was standing there. So it was impidimp and then two grunts in a line. I could not go through.
Yeah. The bike, when you're on the bike, you do have a bigger hitbox, so getting off the bike can make it yourself smaller.
Yeah, I'm going to go for the safer strat on Raihan. You can only set up to +2, but it does mean you have an 87.5% chance to kill the Duraludon. I'm not going to go for that.
I'm trying to like prepare so I can turn on my light.
I mean, you'll have so much time during the 14-second load.
Yeah, but I have to like take all my I take out my earbuds and like put down the controller and like get up and not like bring my computer with me because of my other headphones cord.
Do you have your ducky lamp?
It's dead. I need to charge it.
Hate that it resets my cursor when I switch moves. I'm not used to that.
Oh, is that why it resets sometimes?
Yeah.
I never could figure out why
If you
sometimes
change
it, like,
moves,
yeah,
resets
sometimes
the
it like
cursor.
reset the cursor there, sometimes it didn't.
Okay, that's fine. It can glare Ninetales for once.
Right. Turn on the light. Light is turned on. Now I need my earbuds back.
Yeah, the riskier version of this fight involves leaving Flygon up.
Alright, good with time to spare, barely.
Then you don't have to worry about glare, which means you don't need to worry about potential status lag. But Flygon does have Steel Wing, which really hurts Candyfloss.
Yeah, I prefer just leaving Anaconda on there, unless you like don't have any like status healing items left, but like that's very unlikely.
It's very unlikely, yeah. Candyfloss is very safe.
Almost killed it. Wow. Oh, it's 11:60. Probably like more than that.
That Palipir that Greta just fought is a range, and I think the range can change depending on how many candies you pick up. It's like one of the only things past like Gordy that can change depending on the amount of candies you use. Yeah, most of the differences. No, I'm okay, thank you. Yeah, most of the differences between the different candy routes are pretty much over now, but there are like some very slight ones.
Yeah, at this point the EXP has equalized due to scaling EXP based on level.
Okay, hopefully Greta gets a better Ninetale Turtonator fight here than Aspect did, which is exceedingly likely, but commentator's curse moment, so we'll see.
Very, very difficult to get one as bad as I got. The EXP shouldn't matter for Candyfloss though.
And has two other spell things. Okay.
Okay, and yeah, that's pretty much the standard fight, just get Will-O-Wisp. You'll have to heal this burn out of battle, but it's like fine. Technically, the best thing you can get is Will-O-Wisp miss, but I feel like I never see that.
Still way nicer.
For sure.
It's a... To be honest, it's not as bad, it's just you're gonna be...
Yeah, I had to swap the items back for Candyfloss and Ninetales. And Ninetales is just holding onto a pixie plate for later for us. Here I'm buying 4 full restores. As I need to make sure that I have enough money to buy enough calciums later.
Can you do me a favor? Can you take me off for a couple minutes?
Mom did the first one.
Orange. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be back just in a couple minutes.
So yeah, we just beat the 8th gym. We still have just over an hour left of this run.
Yay!
Dazzling Gleam is perfect. Gardevoir can Calm Mind, and then we have a range to kill it. So using anything other than Calm Mind is nice. And here we have a fairly precise cycle to hit. This guy will turn around. My boost will come back. I'll boost
I
plus this guy
hate
just before he turns.
that part. The office
also-
worker.
Yeah.
I just want to like pick him up and like delete him. Delete him from the game. We don't need him.
I picked up a comet shard there as well. That's just in case my money is a little bit low. As I do need to buy 17 calciums. So that's just fine. That is not the right move. It worked anyway. That is fine, I'll just revive. I accidentally locked myself into Energy Ball against this Noctowl. The nice thing is that Sonya gives us about 16 revives across the course of the game. I'm not going to switch in.
It's not our fault that we're behind. We're innocent.
Okay, that is fine.
What?
This fight has fallen apart. Oh well. Noctown's using Roost again. That is fine by me. Picked up these extra X specials just in case. And then we Moonblast.
Great. That is Raihan done for me. It's not too exciting. You know, I kind of like hate this gym. I don't like double battles, but it's okay.
Well, if there are people out there who'd like double battles, boy, do I have the game for you. It's called Pokemon Coliseum for the Nintendo GameCube. Anyways, hi, I'm back.
Welcome back. I missed you.
Just an atrocious fight. I locked myself into Energy Ball against the Pelipper Noctowl. It was fine against Pelipper, it was bad against Noctowl.
Oh, you're quite low HP, I expect. What happened on this route?
You don't want to know?
Oh, okay, great. I will look,
It was
I will
dark
look
time.
at the VOD.
I locked myself into Energy Ball against the Pelipper Noctowl.
Oh.
So I had to revive.
Think of the YA novel. Think of that YA novel. Yeah.
So here we have another double coming up, and I currently have 2 Pokemon in my party. So we are going to have to deposit Ninetales in a second.
Hell, this fight with the Darmanitan is like one of the main reasons you need the choice specs. If you don't have choice specs for this fight, you are not killing this Darmanitan, and this Darmanitan will just KO you every single time. In like
Yeah.
very old routes, we used to like Candy like up to a much higher level and not pick up the choice spec, and then it was like still a range sometimes.
It's cursed.
Oh, it was not good.
Yeah, the Darmanitan has Guerrilla Tactics, which is essentially a choice band. So it boosts 50%, but locks you into one move. And it has Icicle Crash, which is super effective against us. I'm gonna deposit Ninetales for a sec.
Mm-hmm.
That one.
Yep. You'll also notice that Aspect took off the what's the name of the item? The choice spec.
Yeah.
That's the one. Put on the pixie plate. The reason for that is that we're coming up to another Marnie fight, and yet again it leads with a live party with Torment. And if you have choice specs on and you get hit with Torment, then you just can't attack for every other turn.
Oh. That's not
You have an
bad.
issue.
Mm-hmm, yeah, it's quite the issue. Here we just swap it.
And now you must be at the Elite Four, right?
Oh yeah, you're at the last town. How much
Yeah.
left? You're at the last town, and we still have like an hour 30 of the estimate. You must be
this is
so underestimated.
incredible.
I love that
I'm
we do this
so
joke for
terrified.
literally every sword and shield marathon run ever. Like every single one, we do this.
We also did this in mine and Amber's DMs earlier too.
Yeah. If we keep saying the same joke over and over again, it becomes funnier, actually.
Yeah, it reminds me of in Three Houses runs when you fuse with Sothis, you go, yeah, Byleth dyed her hair green. Haha.
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 It's like when you do like a death strat in any game, when you're like, oh no,
Oh,
I
yeah.
died. Like,
Oh,
literally
no.
just looks the same. Okay,
Speedrunners are so funny.
I know. We're like actually we're actually the greatest comedians on this earth.
Yeah.
Luckily, Greta did the very good strat of not clicking Energy Ball on this fight.
It was really difficult.
I got lucky. I did not get Torment again.
Wow, that's really good.
That is lucky. That was my practice run had no torment. Things are not going that way this time.
I get Torment on like my fights like 80% of the time, I'd say.
Yeah.
Got another guy. Another like.
I would like just like to remind everyone, we are raising money for the Tennessee Equality Project Foundation. They are working hard to try to protect LGBTQ rights in Tennessee, and especially against laws that are currently aimed toward queer people. We do have bids for the trainer name in the upcoming Crystal Bingo run. And we also have bids for the Eevee, Pikachu, and Starmie name for the Let's Go race later, so make sure you donate for those. Also, you can do !donate in the chat if to find the link for that.
You can see the trade EXP really kicking in now. We are 7 levels above 90's Ace.
Normally in these like games with scaled EXP, and basically what scaled EXP means is that like if the amount of EXP you get from a Pokemon depends on your own level. In games like this, being over leveled is actually like really difficult if you're not fighting like a bunch of optional trainers.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why like, you know, traded Pokemon on these newer gen games, like how Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl use the traded Abra. That's why they're so powerful. Cause you get such a flat 1.5 boost.
Finally at the last hop fight.
It's a miracle.
Yeah, the
Thought
last
they would
hop.
never end.
The last hop fight is normally fine. You just set up 2 X specials on double and then just sweep the rest of the team. Double has body slam. Body slam is 30% to paralyze, and by 30% I mean 100%.
It sounds about right, 100%.
I straight up had like 8 runs in a row where I got paralyzed on that fight. I golded that split out in like on one of my last runs because I didn't get paralyzed for like the first time.
That's
Alright, looks like Greta's also just heading into Winden, and they'll be getting started on that Marnie 3 fight soon. Alright, let's see, take a look at what this
We're
double
just-
does.
Praying for no paralyze.
Yep.
Good. Cotton guard, very nice. Body slam, pleased. Nope, paralysis, and I'm looking to Moonblast. Very nice.
Good fight, good fight. Assuming that Aspect has equipped the choice spec back on, Aspect can't lose this fight from here.
I did indeed equip the choice specs.
Okay, great.
If I did not, we'll see right now with the Corviknight. We have the choice specs, Corviknight does not die to Moonblast. At +4. Yeah, that hop gets his Corviknight is the most annoying thing in his entire team. The Corviknight resists so much.
Alright. I'll be looking over at Greta's screen now to see what kind of fight they get. Okay, Snarl is not ideal, but it's fine. Okay. No Torment for Greta either. Very nice. Now... No, okay. Yeah, no. I think if you get Snarled and you're not holding the Pixie Plate, the Rim Snarl can be arranged, but I think when you're holding the Pixie Plate, it's not arranged.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I hope so.
I think I was looking into that when I tried to look at Pixie Plate skip. But it's just not worth it.
The Corviknight on Hop 7 makes it not worth it.
Yeah. I mean, I think those are, like, I was looking at, like, I think it, like, around breaks, can break even with just the Corviknight, but this fight also being worse is just not worth it.
Yeah. So my Ninetales is really good, and so it means that I don't need to worry too much about carbos at all. I'm not going to get any carbos, I'm just going to be getting calciums.
Yeah, I think I probably will as well.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if you said it, Aspect, but do you know what kind of vitamin shopping that you're going to be doing here?
Yep, calciums. Calciums only. I should be looking at 17.
Okay.
Or at least I'm hoping for 17.
Yeah, there was a route that I tried once where the idea was you pick up the amulet coin and like you equip it for fights that you don't actually need a holo item for. And that way you can buy a lot of calciums and skip quite a few turns in these endgame fights, but it's just it's not worth it. Because switching all the items back and forth for the amulet coin, it just takes too much time.
What's the coin do?
The coin doubles the amount of money that you get after a fight.
Ah.
So we start to use Ninetales again.
Mm-hmm.
I think by far
The most
This-
entertaining part of the entire run.
Yeah. I love using flamethrower and using flamethrower and also using flamethrower.
Uh-huh.
No, but again, if you were just trying to use Candyfloss here, this part would be a disaster completely. Having Ninetales as a secondary main here really helps, and it's pretty much the reason why you keep Ninetales in your party like for the entire game is for these like steel types
Yeah.
at the end.
We have no way of dealing with steel types as Candyfloss.
Mm-hmm.
strong with this one.
All right. I'm gonna look over at Greta to see if they get paralyzed by the double here.
Oh, it is terrible.
I always forget that like these in these fights, the once the opponent
Easy.
sends out their Pokemon, they have like a little cutscene that they say something beforehand. Also, yeah, very clean there. Greta didn't get paralyzed, so just sweep from here.
Yeah, these fights are made even slower by the fact that Marnie talks in between each Pokemon.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. She's
She gives you
supporting
stat
you.
boosts. She gives you stat boosts, but they're not useful.
Yeah. Yeah, your Ninetales are so powerful, like these stat boosts they don't even matter.
It's the thought that counts.
I do appreciate Marnie.
But like, it's not a big
I do have enough for 17 calciums.
Yeah, I think I should probably just also only buy calciums, I think. Because my speed is, like, not good enough for it to be worth even bothering for Ninetales.
Hmm. You have like lower end speed, but still neutral, and then like higher end special attack. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, just buying the maximum amount of calcium and then using them all on Candyfloss is like usually pretty good. If you want to be like super optimal, there's like a whole like charts on like how to like what vitamins to buy and which Pokemon to give them to, but we're talking like I don't know, like a handful of seconds saved.
Yeah.
Optimize your diet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not worth my brain power. It's
Yeah.
I'm not messing with that.
Honestly, one of the reasons I love this run so much is that it's really easy to pick up and learn like the basic strategies, and like most of the time you'll get through it without any problems. But
Yeah.
once you start getting to like a lot of the more advanced stuff and a lot of the decision making that you have to make in order to shave off every second that you can is very challenging. I think those are the best ranks, the ones with low skill floor, high skill ceiling.
Yeah.
Another crit aspect. How are you so good?
Yep. No, it must be a skill issue
Of
with everyone else.
course, yep. I just can't be as good as you. I'd like to remind everyone that every critical hit loses 3 seconds.
Exactly, yeah.
Why did they do that? Why did they have to ruin?
I should just not set up and hope for the crits, hey?
It might work. I think you should do it.
Yeah, we now have 3 double battles in a row with Hop. And Hop is actually somewhat decent now.
Okay, yeah.
He will always attack.
Unfortunately, its attacking move is a body slam, and it's a bunch of steel types, so...
Could paralyze sometimes. If you manage to get him low HP, he starts using reversal.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen double like actually get to low HP on this fight. It's usually just 2 turn left every single one.
Not in this run, no. But runs with Earthquake.
Yeah. I don't like play anything other than Candyfloss these days. I tried doing some trade alt mains every once in a while, but I like the any % run more, to be honest.
I enjoy
Yeah,
trade alt mains a lot.
I like trade alt mains because they're like an excuse to do things with other people and not have it be like serious.
The benefit to them is that you have set stats, exactly like this Candyfloss.
Yeah.
Sorry, can you put me off for a second? Are you doing tech? Oh, okay. Never mind. Actually, fine. Okay, never mind. I'm good. You might have heard me mumbling there.
Okay, so trade alt mains are where you take a Pokemon, you breed for a Pokemon, you have it perfect stats and nature, whatever you want, and you can trade it into the game at level 7, and run through the game there. From there, you're only allowed to use that trade alt main, that Pokemon, for attacking. Nothing else can attack.
Basically, the idea of trade alt mains is, what if you could pick any Pokemon as your starter?
Yeah.
And like for older generation games, they just have like custom ROMs of like, oh, just replace the starter with this Pokemon. But it's not that easy with the newer gen games, so we just kind of have a modified rule set to accommodate for that.
I think the fastest one at the moment is Galarian Darmanitan.
Yes.
Yeah.
To be fair, part of that is
Obviously.
because we allow using the Ice Stone at the beginning.
Yeah, well, closely
Yeah,
followed by
that's true.
Togekiss, which also gets the advantage of using a shiny stone from the beginning.
Greta also just buying the maximum amount of calciums to use on Candyfloss coming up soon.
Yeah, I don't know how I was able to afford 15, but I'll take it.
Yeah. I feel like I normally get 14, but I don't quite remember the money routing.
Yeah, 14 is like if you don't get anything extra, that's what it should be. So I don't know where I got extra from, but okay.
For my spending route, it's 17.
Do you just like buy less full restores and then get more calciums?
I buy four full restores,
Yeah,
and I'm only
okay.
buying 3 energy roots and 4 heal powders.
Oh, yeah, like the way less. And I normally buy like way more than that.
Yeah, and I heard you say you got the Comet Shard too.
Yeah, I picked it up just in case the money route didn't work out, but it was
Mhm.
fine, I didn't need it.
Yeah, this is kind of like, for me, kind of a bit of an unfortunate part of the run that you just kind of spam Flamethrower for like 10 minutes here.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate.
Yeah. In the past, sometimes I've like muted my mic and went and like laid in my bed while doing this part.
I can't say I've done that before, but maybe I'll try it. My bed is like literally like right behind where I stream, so like I could totally do it.
Yeah, for me, it's like right here, but my eyesight is really bad, so I can't really see what I'm doing, like at all, but it's fine.
I mean, if you know the game well enough, you don't have to like be able to like see all the small details, to be honest.
Yeah. I just like get scared that I'm gonna mess it up.
I mean, it is difficult to mess up pressing A.
You don't know that.
Yeah, to be fair, I mean,
Some of us have skill issues.
some of us use energy bulbs by going down.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, Aspect, I love you.
Yeah, I get to do a slightly different strat than Oleana, which is safer. In that I use Ninetales to take out Oleana's Frostlass and then set up on my Lodic.
Yeah. I should probably put that in the beginner route. It's like a little bit slower, I think, but it's very safe. You don't have to do a lot of complicated setup.
You don't have to worry about Icy Wind and double taps.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Greta, can you remind me later to put that in the beginner route?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Or if Aspect, if you like send it to me, I can just do it.
Yeah.
On this double fight that Aspect's on specifically, they wanted to attack the stun tank first. That thing has bounce, so if you attack the Helix first, sometimes you just like completely waste a turn with Stunfisk in the air.
Luckily, Stunfisk is first, so you can just mash A still.
Yeah.
But on the first one, Kuthant can dig, and Kuthant is in the second slot.
Oh, really? I've always just followed what the other people do in terms of targeting, so...
Nope, not doing that yet. Doing this. I want to use 4 here.
Yeah, this is the big menu that Aspect's going to be doing to set up this Oleana fight and also use all of their vitamins that they bought.
Yep. So normally you would just set up on the Frostlass, but instead I'm going to be setting up on the Milotic because my Ninetales is sufficiently strong.
Oh, wow. nice crit there, Greta. I did forget with bad speed that Durant can outspeed you. Durant has like, it's like fast.
I just crit the Frostlass.
You're too good, Aspect. Stop being so good. Hush.
Okay, now I just swap out to Candyfloss and set up on the Milotic instead.
Hmm.
The most damage you can take is 33 damage.
Yeah, I was thinking somewhere around 30. And a lot of time, my Lotus just uses like status moves.
Yeah.
Like that. Actually, I'm delayed, so maybe not that.
No, just Hurricane the rest of the fight. Yeah, Frostlass can get very trolly. It can Will-O-Wisp, it can Hex, it can Icy Wind to drop your speed, and it can Double Team to raise its evasiveness, which is really not helpful when you're trying to land a 70 accuracy move that you've only set up to +2 accuracy to aim.
Yeah, using Hurricane. If you are using Hurricane, have 1x accuracy setup, which is what you normally have, and it uses double team, you are 93% to hit, which is like, you know, pretty good, but, you know, I've watched Pokemon speedruns and 95% accurate moves before, so, you know.
Yeah, I mean 95 basically 70.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
So
the
same
more
number.
times you waste on that fight, the worse you get. It's your speed's just getting dropped, or you're taking a bunch of damage from Hex.
Yeah. Normally you can get, if you like know what to do in each situation, you can usually get a pretty clean fight. But every so often it can start trolling.
And so now the biggest benefit of using all those calciums on Candyfloss comes in next, in that we don't have to set up as much on bead. We're only setting up 1 X special instead of 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, also with if you don't use calciums on Candyfloss, when you do the beat fit, you have to use Giga Drain instead of Moonblast because you just need the HP back. And every time you use Giga Drain, you have to wait for your HP bar to fill back up, and that takes like a second or two each time. Also, I saw that on Greta's screen, Double got body slam paralysis and then got a little bit of status lag.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If you have
All battles in general are just laggy, so putting
yeah.
status on top of it is just not not helpful in any way.
Mm-hmm. So now we're coming up to like what, or at least on aspect screen, we're coming up to what would be considered the kind of Elite Four of this game. It's kind of set up more like a tournament between you and like gym leaders that you fought already.
And bead decides to interrupt as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is going to be bead.
I can hear Sean talking about Incineroar.
Oh, you can hear that? Sean, Greta heard you talk about Incineroar. Yeah. I mean, you got a big booming voice, you know? You command the room.
It was too funny. I had to mention it.
Yeah, recently actually, Greta actually did Incineroar, and yeah, that was a time.
Yeah, what Sean was saying was when we were getting this channel to affiliate, him and I did Incineroar versus Primarina Tam race, and Incineroar's really bad.
Yeah, so I didn't swap Candyfloss to the front.
Oh. Yeah, so when you're using leading Ninetales in the fight, you have to remember to swap Candyfloss back to the first spot after. The amount of times the amount of times you've swapped Ninetales to slot 1 for like Opal or something, and then forgotten to swap back before the next rival fight is at least 3. What is
Luckily, Mawile doesn't really do much if it's against the Ninetales.
Yeah, Mawile does have Iron Head, which does a lot of damage. Which is why only having to set up 1x item here is super duper useful. So let's see how Greta's Oleana fight is going.
I'm being cringed on.
I didn't see all of it, but the end looked like it was fine. Unless you had like a bunch of double teams.
I'm more just mad about the double burn.
Mm,
Because I healed it and then
yeah, I
And
mean,
then both
came
we get
back.
damn.
getting burned, like having the burn here is kind of standard. You don't want to like heal the burn off and then get your speed lowered or something. It's better to just kind of keep it until you can heal it off on Milotic. Yeah, this Hatterene is basically why you want to buy so many calciums. Because if you don't buy at least like, I think it's 14, and that's not one-shotting.
13, I think it is.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that sounds right.
Well, 13 might be a 15 and a 16 range.
Yeah, that sounds right to me.
I think is more than acceptable. There we go, don't need to make that mistake again.
Right, you remember to swap Candyfloss back. Nice.
Yep. Well, to be fair, having Ninetales lead against Golisopod is probably fine. Because first impression won't be used.
Yeah. What's the base power of first impression?
100 and something, I think.
Yeah, it's a move that can be used only on turn 1 and it does a lot of damage. That should like really matter for Candyfloss. You'll still live no matter what.
90 power. 90
Oh.
power.
Oh, it's only 90? Wow.
Yeah, I thought it was stronger than that.
Yeah.
I guess +2 priority is pretty strong already.
Mm-hmm.
There's first impression. And set up an X speed as well. Then MG ball and the fight is won.
Now this is the fight where you definitely want to make sure to click Energy Ball.
Oh, damn, I must have read the wrong fight then. They both got Pelipers in them.
My dogs is very upset.
Is it Pixie again?
Yes.
Pixie's in this game. I have to Pixie play.
You're right.
Yeah, Greta has
The
3.
dogs are barking at something as well.
Greta has 3 dogs. One of them is Pixie. Pixie loves barking on stream.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Pixie. Are you a new Pixie fan now?
I'm a new Pixie.
Thank you, Yoshi. Got two here so far. Let's see if we can grow the club.
I'll send you a picture.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we have, what, 2 more dangerous fights? Raihan 2 can be a little dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Eternatus fight.
Eternatus
Can
is
be
the
as
big
well.
time swing in this run, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, like having such a high level Candyfloss and choice picks, it makes a lot of these like gym leader rematches like mostly trivial.
Yeah, we're setting up to at most +2 for every single fight.
Hmm.
See, people are talking about Pixie and Trixie, who is Shelty's dog, and they could have a crossover. Shelty lives like an hour away from me. They could meet, like for real.
I cannot. This needs to
We
happen.
need this.
I am after this run. I am contacting Shelty and making sure that she knows
The
that
Pixie Trixie crossover.
the people want it.
Yes.
And by the people, I mean at least me. But let me know in chat if you want it too.
The Candyfloss.
So V2 could be scary, but it is not, luckily, because we outspeed the Solucha.
Mm-hmm. Outspeeding the Kalucha is very nice. It has bounce, which would do quite a bit of damage to Candyfloss.
Yep, and it has Flying Press, which is neutral.
Oh, is it flat? Does it have both?
Yep, it has both.
Okay.
Bounce does more, because it's super effective and not neutral. Meanwhile, Grapple Lock's best move against us is Mega Punch.
Mm-hmm. Now, one thing that, there's actually one difference between doing the safer Oleana strat where you lead Ninetales versus doing the riskier one where you just use Candyfloss the whole time. For this Hatterene, you are going to be level 61 with the riskier Candyfloss fight, the riskier Oleana fight. Which means that I think you only need like 11 or 12 calciums to one-shot it. Which can be useful if you're doing more complicated vitamin shopping.
Yeah, I just crit, so.
I mean, yeah, why'd you even buy calcium? I see you're taking a page from Aspect's book of just critting. You two are just, like, the amount of crits I've seen between the two of you, honestly. Like, mostly Aspect, but, like, even you, Greta, I've seen quite a few crits.
I think I've crit half the game.
I wish I could be as good as the runners on stream right now. One day I'll make it.
You got this.
Thank you. I thank you for the support, Yoshi.
You do it.
Yeah, we have proof of one instance where I finished a run before Amber. So I mean,
Oh, yeah, I think
that's all the evidence you need.
me and you did one marathon race together, and Greta did win. So Greta's clearly more skilled than me.
That race was so fun.
What was the race?
It was a trade alt main race where I did Glaceon and Greta did Alolan Ninetales. It was for snow warning.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Glaceon's
And it was like super close. It was great.
Yeah, we were both like on the like champ setup at the same time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Glaceon. Both of the Pokemon are not good.
Glaceon, yeah. You have to go to the Crown Tundra to get an item.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you have to reset because it's an RNG item.
Yeah, this Torkoal is the one dangerous part about this fight. And there is a chance I just die to Lava Plume.
Mm-hmm. It's how do you?
16, I believe.
Yeah, I don't quite remember.
Yawn.
I thought I was
Yawn,
gonna say
I'm perfectly happy with Yawn.
I was gonna say a number, and then I realized I don't actually know, so I don't want to like spread misinformation.
So we're just gonna heal powder.
This Turtonator usually uses Shell Trap, and if you're not attacking,
It
Shell Trap does nothing.
Didn't.
Oh, did you get Fire Blast?
It used Fire Blast.
Oh, if Fire
I've
Blast,
never seen it use Fire Blast.
it can kill you if it burns. Oh, or it just kills you, yeah.
No, it just
Yeah,
straight
no,
up kills you.
I forgot.
Oh.
I was thinking of something else. Yeah, I think that's one of those like free roll things where if it reads that it
It
will
has to
like
be, yeah.
it will like crit or burn.
However, it should always be using Dragon Pulse into Ninetales until it used Fire Blast. Okay,
Yeah.
with the sun gone, it should be safe to switch into Candyfloss.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh,
That
it
was
fire
unfortunate.
blasted the Ninetales?
Yeah, I don't know why it did that.
Could it have possibly read? Where
Set up the sun again.
I've never seen a Ryan 2 fight go this bad.
Okay, there we go. That's what it's supposed to do.
Alright,
Shell
there we
Trap.
go.
And then you Moonblast. It had to pre-roll a crit, surely. Because it should always use the strongest move it has, which is Shell Trap.
Yeah. I think that I don't know if Shell Trap can burn or not. I don't know about that pre-roll stuff.
I was slept, though, so it wouldn't have even worried about status.
Oh, okay.
So it purely had to be that it pre-rolled a crit.
One day I need to just like have you explain the entire like AI to me, because like I kind of just like guess, and like honestly my guessing's been pretty okay a lot of the time. I've like, you know, like impostered my way through. Like no pretending I know how the AI works.
Yeah, I've never seen Raihan 2 go this badly.
Yeah, hopefully Greta can show how clean this fight normally is.
Oh, that's fine. I've got plenty
Knock
of
on
X-Specials
wood.
still.
Thanks for also knocking
Yeah.
the wood, Yoshi. Huh? Okay, I fucking die, and everyone is saying their guesses on what GST stands for.
I think it stands for this.
Oh, I think so too.
I think I might have cracked the code.
Uh-huh. It stands for Game Shant.
Yeah.
Stands for G.
Ga.
Yeah.
Shout out to Nick Pixels. Hey, you're about to let the champion aspect.
Yeah, it's almost over.
Yeah, how we're doing
Wow.
we're doing another
Yay.
World
sword
record
shield.
pace,
It's
right?
not over yet. Dragged out its end game. Joke. Never seen before in a marathon.
Make sure I lead with the Ninetales.
Yeah. Of course, there's Ninetales is the
Yeah,
most
he's on-
powerful Pokemon.
Yeah. Yep, champion time.
Good luck, Aspect, on this champ fight.
Alright. About to start.
I'm really
Oh, what?
building up the anticipation.
What? We're not fighting?
What? Wow, I've never seen this before.
I don't know what happens. I skipped a cutscene.
I have never seen this before.
I have never seen.
Anyways, back to real commentary. Greta's gonna be going into Ryan too. Hopefully Greta just gets a clean fight here with no problems on Turtonator.
Also, I'm realizing, like, doing 2 Candyfloss runs in the past 3 days has made me realize that I really need to, like, actually record a run because I have, like, a 15-minute PB just, like, sitting here.
Yeah, you're about to PB by a huge margin. I was gonna say, like, let's pace. It's like, let me think. When are you normally defeating Ryan too? Like, for like my PB, which is like pretty close to world record, is like, if I had to guess, I'd say like 3:45.
The one time I don't go along the top of the grass patch is when there's nothing there. And they're all on the bottom.
Yeah, so Aspects has to go back through the forest area, whose name I forget.
Slumbering Weald.
Slumbering Weald, thank you.
Yes.
Remembering things is hard. And dodging encounters here is like actually kind of difficult. Ooh, that was a sick like rookety dodge there, getting off and on bike. I don't think I would be able to react to that quickly.
That's so.
Then I didn't get any other encounters, which was nice.
All right,
Just
nice.
one encounter.
Now, a lot of like Weezing spawn there, and you'd think that would be the biggest thing that can spawn there. It's not. Corviknights can spawn there, and if you're in a narrowish area, it takes everything.
Yeah.
The
I kinda
last
wanna see-
time I went through here, I had a Corviknight spawn directly on top of me in the narrowest section.
Yep, that's classic. And especially with like how like little like time saves or time losses there are in this kind of category. Usually, if you're on, like at least for me, usually when I'm on a good run, I'm like maybe like a few seconds ahead. I just get an encounter and I cry.
That sucks.
I've watched Ringo literally walk through those first 3 sections of grass.
Oh, yeah, a
yeah,
lot of
yeah.
people do that.
I hope.
I like to live life on the edge, so I don't do that. Unless I like I need to, then I
Yeah.
will.
It's more fun to just kind of like go through fast.
He walks through most of Route 8 as well.
That I don't know about that one.
Honestly, I think there's some sections where it's worth biking, but a lot of times it's worth walking, I think. I like that last GST acronym I see in the chat. Go support transgenders.
Yes.
Just a reminder that we are raising money for the Tennessee Equality Project Foundation. They are working to help protect LGBTQ rights in Tennessee. So if that's important to you, please donate. We definitely have incentives for trainer name coming up in Pokemon Crystal, and from names of the Eevee, Pikachu, and Starmies in the Pokemon Let's Go race, both later tonight. And in fact, you probably... let me think. I probably only have maybe about like half an hour before the cutoff for the Pokemon Crystal trainer name. So I will just take a quick look and see what we have here. But first, actually, let me read one donation. We got a donation from the Salty Kerfuffle for $100. So thank you so much. The donation says, "Thank you for holding this amazing event. Excited for the Crystal Bingo. Going fully with trainer name being Gurmit for our good buddy Sandy." So thank you for that donation. And with that, Gurmit is leading with $100 on that name. We got Leafeon at just $13. So if you really want to see Leafeon, you better get those donations in now.
We need more Leafeon.
there's honestly been like a huge divide with the people here of like Leafeon fans versus Leafeon haters.
Those are the Leafeon fans with an extra end.
Leafeon enjoyers in chat.
Okay, Raihan, or Rose Fight. The only way this can go bad is if you have low speed or low special attack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you have good special attack, then you can save an X special on this fight. And if you
My
have good
special is sufficient
Mhm.
for me to go for it.
If you have good speed as well, you also outspeed the Pokemon you typically set up on Kling Klang.
I'm setting up on Therathorn.
Oh, you have Ferrothorns? Yeah, okay. So I like Kling Klang setup. You can set up on Therathorn.
Kling is risky because it can go for shift gear and then outspeed you.
I almost like never see shift gear, honestly. I like just always just see like a wild turret spam.
Flick back.
I find Ferrothorn riskier because you can set up things as well.
You can set up Curse.
Was that a flick back there?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. So you kind of saw it went like down up the bag and then immediately back up to Pokemon. That's the thing with the Switch controller where the dead zone is really small, so when you let go of the stick, it will flick back and do the opposite input.
Another crit. So at level 53, because of the calciums that I gave Ninetales, 25 plus IV special attack will guarantee you this range.
If we get any Corviknights over on Greta's screen. Oh, there was one. There was one. It was not in the way. But did you saw how big that thing was? Yeah, now imagine that but in front of
those
us.
first two patches of grass were really interesting. It lost a bit of time, but I didn't hit anything, so I think it evens out.
Okay, yeah. Proof that you really won, because you got no encounters and Aspect got one, so you can say who's better.
Yeah, earlier today I also got 0 encounters.
You're just so good at this game.
I tried my best.
Your efforts have paid off.
Hey, Golden Rose.
Oh, congrats.
Nice. Yeah, like I was saying, I really need to like actually sit down and like do a run that isn't like a D-rest or like a marathon where I don't have audio. Because my D-rest was a 5-minute PB and currently I'm 8 minutes ahead of that. So
yeah, it's really fun to come back like when you like do runs like kind of somewhat as a newer runner and then you come back to it when you're a lot more experienced, like how quickly you can improve.
yeah, that's definitely what happened with Candyfloss.
I like when I played Pokemon Red, I was playing in like 2017 for a bit and I was struggling to PB and I took like a 2-year break, and when I came back it took me like a couple runs to get like a 5-minute PB. Just that for like
Yeah, it's nice because with my old like recorded PB, I look at it and I'm like, wow, I like kind of suck. And now I can look at this and be like, okay, that's like not bad. It's like it was pretty decent.
the constant speedrunner experience is just kind of looking back. Honestly, like I know this might sound like a joke, but like looking back at like how you were doing previously and seeing how much you've improved over like a certain period of time is honestly like one of the best parts about speedrunning to me, and like a lot of it's like self-improvement.
Okay, so Eternatus. This can go one of two ways.
Good
It
or
can
bad.
kill me or it can't. There's 50% chance for it to use a move that does 0 damage. It used Flamethrower, which did not kill me.
Good.
Got a crit on it. It didn't kill, unfortunately. And use
Aw.
flamethrower again. That is unfortunate. That is fine.
Yeah.
Because Ninetales can finish it off.
Typically, if you're giving calciums to Candyfloss, then you can usually two-shot Eternatus. And if you don't give those calciums, it's typically a three-shot, which means more turns for it to just KO you.
Yep, I unfortunately got flamethrower both turns.
Yeah.
However, it also used flamethrower on the third turn and boosted my my fire type moves.
Oh, because you get the crit, you get KO it with extra sentry. So the crit was nice, I guess.
Yeah. You don't get any XP from that fight, so it doesn't even matter that Candyfloss is dead.
Mm-hmm. Eternatus also has random stats, and the random stats that it has in the first fight is not the same random stats that it has in the second fight.
But the random stats it has in the second fight is the random stats that it has when you catch it.
Yes. Yeah, like we had this idea, before we knew this, we had this idea of like looking at how much Eternatus is doing to Candyfloss to try to like figure out what its stats are. And then we were like, wait, we're not getting the same thing at all.
So here we've got the same thing happening, where we can't attack it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's right at the start when we were attacking the dog.
Alright, let's see how Greta's Rose fight goes. Okay. Seraphon just spammed curse. Okay, great. Good fight.
You know how at the very start of the game, on our options, we turned off cutscenes?
Yeah, remember that?
Yeah, I mean, this is a cutscene that we're literally not mashing through, but we still get to see it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, it's like a special, super duper important cutscene, so the game should make you watch it anyways. I made that up, by the way.
it's
That's
like...
not a thing.
No, it honestly might be, because like this is like the crucial part of this story.
We also don't see the Rose cutscene saying he's like activating the Darkest Day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, I don't need to see that one.
Like going into fight Leon, coming out and not fighting Leon. Huh. But no, you have to see the dogs.
Yeah, the reason that on the Rose dialogue, sometimes you accidentally pick the first answer, it's because you never saw him start the Darkest Day, so you think you can still stop it. That's the reason.
Yeah. Alright, so Aspect's coming up on the second Eternatus fight, where you have Zacian, Zamazenta, and Double with you. You're gonna set up a guard
Just a motley crew.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna set up guard spec turn 1 to, Eternatus has a move that will just, like, reset all stat changes when you use it, so,
That isn't ignored. It can actually reset your stats through the guard spec. It's to prevent max whirlwind dropping attack.
Oh, is it the drop attack? Okay. I thought it
Yeah.
had a max move that lowered stack, but then it could also just do the extra thing. I'm learning so much from Aspect.
I got it early. That's
Aspect
unfortunate.
is so smart.
I unfortunately got an early stat reset.
Yeah.
So it's going to take 3 turns.
Normally you want to try to finish this off in, well, normally you want to finish it in 3 turns, including the guard spec turn. But Aspect will probably get the 4.
I got another reset. That's unfortunate. Okay. Double shouldn't die here, so we don't have to worry about.
As long as you're playing
that.
safely, you should, like, pretty much almost never die to the Saturnatus fight. Right.
Yeah, so we unfortunately lost one turn, but that's okay.
Alright, and now Greta's coming up on Aternatus 1. Let's see how that goes.
That is really good.
Yep,
It
faster
could have
than
been better,
Aternatus.
but that was I don't-
Flamethrower.
I outsped, so it was like
Yeah.
based. And I two-shot, which was also based.
Nice.
You're like a little under 50% out. No, it's actually if you use. No, you're like not that
to
likely to
be-
outspeed.
Yeah, that's why I was
true.
like, this is
Yeah.
this is
Has to be
impressive.
minus negative speed or lower than 17 IV neutral.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. And then
Yeah, that was. I think Aspect and Greta just showed like the two different ways that fight can go, which is you die
I got
or
lucky
you
with
don't.
the crit that I didn't have to revive.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be about a 2-minute PB.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Are you two both
Nice.
on PBA pace?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, I think like maybe later this
And
week
I had
I'll
that
do
terrible
run.
Raihan fight.
Yeah. I think both
And
of
the
you can get.
terrible Pelipper knockdown fight.
Mm-hmm. I think both of you can get runs that are even better than this, to be honest.
Yeah, I did a lot of like really dumb like personal issue errors
Mm-hmm.
earlier.
Yeah.
I just did like a series of really dumb stuff. So if I don't do that, then I mean, pretty
Easy,
sad.
just don't.
It's that easy. Honestly, like for a marathon, there's always gonna be like some silly thing that you accidentally do, but that's just how it is.
Yeah.
Part of speedrunning, I think, is knowing how to recover from that. And still be
Yeah,
able
I
to
think
finish
I
out
was
cleanly.
just like overwhelmed, so
I mean, you say that, but
Yeah.
you're gonna get a pretty good time here, I think. Hopefully,
yeah,
barring any like
9
terrible,
minutes ahead. It's
barring
like
any,
sub 420.
yeah.
I've had plenty of crits this run. It's only fair that H/Slash crits me and I die. I know that H/Slash and Shield Form is a range of bad special, and Charizard is also a range for bad special attack, but I've never seen it before.
Yeah. Hopefully, we just have not bad special attack. And also, don't get unlucky on the setup.
Just don't get unlucky.
I'll just skip the
moment.
X speed and hope.
Yeah, you do that.
So, if Ignitus is plus speed, I think it's like 20 plus IV,
Mm-hmm.
it outspeeds Dragapult.
Yeah, one
Otherwise,
of
you don't.
my favorite stories is my first ever Candyfloss run. I skipped X speed because I like didn't know what I was doing, and then I actually outsped it. So
The most next skill. It's absolute skill right there.
And it was funny too because Jordan was in my chat and he was like freaking out, like, how could you do this? And then it worked out.
You're just too good.
It is the power of Candy
This is
Floss.
really
You
good
just don't want to
ordering.
admit it.
I got King Shield turn 2. That is really good.
Okay. Let's see if you can drop this. Yeah. Your special attack's probably good enough because you killed Egg Slash in the shield form.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Barring that you don't have like awful special attack and you click the right moves, I think that should be GT for you, Aspect.
Yay! This double is hanging on by a
Oh, that
thread.
double.
Yeah, my double also did.
This is great though. I can't believe it didn't die.
Wow, I thought it was gonna KO itself from double edge recoil.
Yeah. It just barely didn't.
Alright, put the correct moves.
Alright.
Dynamax cannon from now on.
Yeah, I've noticed that this Eternatus, it always likes to like hit you into really low HP and then hit someone else into really low HP and then hit someone else into really low HP.
Most of the time what it does is turn 1 it'll attack you, turn 2 it'll attack
Yeah.
Lucian, turn 3
Yeah.
it's really
Yeah.
double.
Which works for me.
Yeah, I like that.
I can get a gold champ as well.
Okay. Praying that we don't have the worst special attack.
You know, something I don't understand about these notes. It says X special defense if special defense drop, and you feel it can kill, then heal. What do you mean you feel
Okay,
that it
well,
can kill?
Here's the thing, right?
I
Because
don't even buy X special defense anymore.
yeah, I don't buy it either normally. Anyways,
I
yep.
buy an X
so
defend instead.
time's gonna
so I
be
don't have to
coming
pick 'em
up
up.
very shortly for Aspect.
Yep. Just on the black screen coming up here.
You call it out. Okay, I'm delayed.
Time.
I heard May just say ah as soon as you
13:57.
said time.
Yay.
Good job, Aspect. Alright. And now, Greta just has one more fight to go.
I had a terrible fight in Raihan's gym. I had a terrible Raihan 2 and a terrible trainer on Route 10.
That's-
Cursor. Point out the cursor.
That's the most like speedrunning thing I've ever seen. Just like finishing a run and saying like, oh, this was bad, this was bad, this was bad. That's like peak speedrunning moment.
Fight.
Everyone, make sure you watch out for the cursor that goes across the screen on the credits.
Never gets old.
Okay, very quickly before you start this champion fight, Greta, I'm gonna read one donation.
Alright.
It's $5 from Kaznovia that says, "Great sword times. Thank you for some amazing Candyfloss runs, Aspect and Greta. Can we get a trans rights donation train going? Ooh, that would be really good. And I think there
Yes,
is
please.
one more. Yes, we do have $10 from Sandpie that says, "Has the one who started the I think it's supposed to be as the one that started the Gurmit meme. I have to support it by making my dear friend have it as the trainer name." So thank you, you two, for those donations. And just to let you know, the trainer name for Pokemon Crystal is going to close quite soon. It's going to close as soon as the next one starts, so get those last-minute donations in. Anyways, let's see how this champion fight goes for Greta.
I'm stressed.
You got this.
Be fine. There's very few Eternatus that can't manage it.
I think she'll turn one. Interesting. You actually, let's see, you want to take a lot of damage here.
Oh no!
I think yep, that's what I thought. Critical hit. And Leon said something too. Leon had a cut.
Oh my god!
Look at this.
Oh my god.
Yes,
This game is
champion
cursed.
fight. Champion fight. Congratulate you for using a super effective move. Just by the way.
Yeah, super effective and crit.
Okay. So everything else should hopefully get one shot here. Again, just please no terrible special attacks. I'll actually try to look at it on the level up. I don't quite remember what number you need. Like 170 something to guarantee it.
174 guarantees it.
Thank you, Aspect. Aspect's honestly been here, like, I'll say something, and then Aspect would be like, this is the correct information. I'll be like, thanks, Aspect. You know better than me.
This is my first ever speed game, so I've gotten very acquainted with everything to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have 200.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
Oh, your special attack's so high. Yep. So just after taking out this yeah, Charizard, next time.
Yay!
Yay! Congratulations to the both of you for two, like, quite good runs, honestly.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Like, this is definitely, yeah, this is gonna be both sub 420. That's
Yeah.
great for a marathon. Alright.
At a neutral Eternatus.
Alright, time will be momentarily.
Nay, time
Just
will be
barely
momentarily.
not sub 419, which is pretty sad. Alright, time is now.
Yeah. Right.
We both got double decent PBs.
Yeah.
Oh, double PB.
Yeah.
Double PB.
Yeah.
Clap for that. Double PB.
And underestimate, look at us.
And underestimate. Is there anything else you want to say, Aspect and Greta?
Thank you.
Thank you.
This was fun.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
It was nice going back to Sword for a bit.
yeah. I feel like I do like sword runs every like few months. But it's always fun. But yeah, thanks for having us, and I'm just very glad that we were able to come on, because obviously, you know, living across the world and me having no money, it's a little hard to make our way over to Chicago.
Yeah.
So I'm glad we still got to hang out with all of you.
Hey, it's midday now for me.
Yep. Australia moment. Anyways, thank you two so much for that wonderful, wonderful race.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I think we're gonna head over to intermission, and then next up will be Pokemon Crystal Cinco Bingo, I believe, by Thomas Patrick.
Yay.
Nobody saw that.